film begins.
Put that one off there.
This leader is provided to permit the projectionist to complete adjustment of focus and sound level before the film begins.
There, content. Good morning. How y'all doing out there? Y'all doing well out there? Broadcast. Edit. What am I doing here? News. Customization. Status. Configuration. Save. Hope everybody's doing well out there this morning. Turn that off. SPX, baby. Yes. Little rough this morning. Voice is a little rough this morning. I'll switch right over so you guys can have at it. Okay. Good morning out there. NVDA, Apple. Live stream. Yeah, I didn't pay for didn't pay. I turned off my Twitter Blue subscription, and it ran out on the 4th yesterday. And so I got this right. Sweet. Live stream. Okay. PE ratios. So I got all this right here. Good morning. How y'all doing? Everybody doing well this morning? Make sure everything's going on. I got a bunch of stuff here to do in the background as you guys drop in right now. Yeah, good morning, everybody. Yeah, so you could see last night. That they bought overnight, and then of course hedged the market. Let me bring this back here. Overnight they bought it, right? And then you've got the dealers doing this kind of stuff last night, and then of course they drop it again this morning in cash market. First chance they had above here on this liquidity, we're heading down. We should head down to somewhere around 4,000. I'm hoping for 4,000 today. It might take another day to get down there. Somewhere down in here, maybe 396 by Friday, if possible. Excuse me. So I went out last night to a football match. Not hungover or anything, but a little sore. And my voice, of course, is torched because they had smoke going everywhere or whatever. I'm going to send some triggers up for you just to get started here. You know what I got to do? I have to leave that up right there because I have to talk about that this morning. Hang tight here. But anyways, I turned off my my what? My Twitter Blue. Now, this is going to be some, I don't know if it's conspiracy theory, but this has been my experience, so I guess it's anecdotal, but I was not a Twitter Blue person. So I never used Twitter Blue. My Twitter experience as they began to monetize it became worse. My Twitter experience became worse overall. Technically, so the hourly trigger is 408.57. Yeah, so right in here. Early triggers right here, 457. They sold right off on it right as we opened this morning, just so you guys can see this. So just right away on the opening bell this morning, they teed right off on the hourly like it was nobody's business. Sold right down here. And our first real support in the market. So if just heads up here this morning. So we got a bearish cross over here in the 1 minute. To be heading down, and our first real support in the market, like not this, not like pivot supports. And we'll go back and look at some other stuff down here. There's a pop in previous low right here, previous low from yesterday that we're trading down to right now. I'll show you this back here. Yesterday pivot right here. Haven't made that new low just at this moment, but I expect us to make that new low. Let me check the next one for you. Got one more down here. Yeah, S2 is a previous low as well. And the next previous low is S3. And you guys already know my price target down below here. Nothing's changed on that. It's just a matter of time to get down there so far. Unless something changes, there's no difference here in terms of just a matter of getting down there, how long it takes to get down there. With it being a short week, maybe we get down there by Thursday. I hope that we can get down there by Thursday. We have a lot to talk about with that too. I saw an Elliott waiver this morning make a post on FinTwit about trend, where we're headed. We're in the third corrective wave. Then there's different people that have different thoughts on that. So we'll talk about that today as well. We're going to talk about PE ratios. We're going to talk about where we should be headed, and hopefully that we need to get the VIX higher, right, to make a move higher, unless we melt up the entire way, and no one wants to trade that. So right now we have this nice sell-off here on this hourly trigger. This hourly trigger is now acting as resistance, not support, at the moment at least. And the expectation is that we go lower in the market. I don't know how long this takes, if it takes all week to go lower or not. But hopefully we can get down there. If we can get down to that 400, so let's just look on a larger time or a longer time frame here. Let's go to SPX real quick. So in reality here, we don't want to be riding up the Bollinger Bands all the way up, right? Just grinding and grinding. We'd really like to get a viable bottom down here. We see 398.82 on SPX. And we know that traditional charting doesn't mean anything, but, to an extent, till it fails, it does. So, or it can, I guess. So just inside here, we're still in an uptrend, which is what we want to see, right? We're going to expect this uptrend to continue. I've got no issues here with an uptrend continuing, and I've got no issues here with us picking this up and squeezing up higher and start needing to break through above here. I showed you in yesterday's stream how trend is we need more support to break us through this resistance above here. Well, let me see if I can show you this. Give me a quick second here. Show you this way. This is SPX on a daily chart. I've showed you yesterday how we shouldn't trade down here to like 385 or any kind of nonsense like that. We should get picked right back up. We've got daily trend, and this is kind of like the key here. This is the key yesterday too, is that trend is below us. So that I'm assuming that there's people out there that are like, yeah, we're going to trade down to this. Here's 4,000 right here. I kind of like this as the deepest we go. Just right down here. Gets picked right back up, and we start breaking above. Even if we have to fight for it to break this descending resistance here, so we can actually get up here and start tagging some of these highs. And as long as and this is the key point I'm trying to make here. This is the key point. If you're following me, if you're listening in right now out there, if you're an Elliott waiver out there, as long as this trend is maintained, this is all valid up here. Nothing has changed to invalidate this at this point. Nothing at all. And there's major trend underneath, major velocity underneath for this to continue to play out. I've got no issues with this playing out, no matter what anybody's telling you. I don't give a fuck about the JPM collar. Honestly, the fucking I was hearing some shit about JPM collar yesterday, and I'm like, if we trade up anywhere up in here, the JPM collar, we're not bound to shit at that point. As long as that hedge is paid for, we can continue higher. There's nothing that can stop us from going higher. So anyway, I'll talk about that. Maybe I'll talk about that later today. But like last 6 quarters, last 8 quarters, I'm like, yeah, but talk to them about the fucking previous quarters where once the hedge was bought, we had no reason to go down from that point. So just a heads up, if you're an LA waiver out there, all this is still structurally intact. This wave 3 ticket up here, if does it extend to 460, 480, I have no fucking idea. But there's ways for us to see that. And there's ways, the key point here is that if this breaks, there's ways for us to see if it breaks. There's ways for us to know if the market breaks down, and you should become fearful that we're going to have our last plunge to the depths of hell, and I don't know, bonds are going to finally fucking print for gun lock. Any of that like doom and gloom, we'll know before it happens. So, and I'm going to show you the easy way to see if it's going to happen. So here, I'll bring this up for you real quick, and just go to a 30-minute chart here. So if you're an LA waiver out there and you're like, hey, is there any point where this wave 3 is over? Sorry about my voice this morning. It's all fucked up. They've had us screaming and yelling and singing and all kinds of stupid shit last night. I'm like, why am I doing this? I should have been on the other side of the field. And the game was great, so I got some pictures for you guys too. Bought my you guys tipped yesterday about my daughter a puffy hat with a like ball thing on top of it. I think I got some pictures on my phone of her doing that, so maybe I'll just show them to you. And if Mohammed's out there this morning, who is your friend, Mohammed, that is on the team? If you're out there, Mohammed, let me know the name of the guy, because I think I took a picture of him last night. I was gonna talk to him last night, and everything got crazy last night because they were winning and blah blah blah. There were big fights happening on the field and stuff like that between the players. Some unsportsmanlike shit. But what I want to show you guys here is this. So if you're an Elliott waiver, just for this stuff right here, so like here's 400, here is 397.82, here's 396.38 right here, and these aren't trends, these are velocity, and when they're moving up like this, right? Change this to yellow here, and just pretend I'm drawing the orange one and the blue one. Now, you start seeing these trends come up here, and price stays above this daily trend, that wave 3 is still good. You want to see extensions? As long as we trade above this daily trend, we trade above this hourly trend, there's no fear at that point. Now, your monthly is not going to track the same time frame, of course. So, this stuff can stay down here, and this blue one can stay lower. It's not going to track. It's going to take months for this to come up. But if price stays above this stuff, no matter, a bear can fucking cry me a river. I'm being honest here. A bear can cry me a fucking river. A crash, collapse, bear can cry me a fucking river. As long as price stays above, right? No matter what kind of shit they spell to you. It's not like you can't be short here, right? Or you shouldn't be short here to try to make some money here. But anyone trying to tell you, like, we're getting a crash, bonds are going to print, any of that kind of fucking nonsense, as long as price stays up here, they don't have a fucking story. And they really can't tell you that story. They can't tell you that story unless price starts to break down. And even if it does start to break down, you're talking about having a warning at like 395. We're all talking about fucking crashes out there, and I'm like, I got to wake up tomorrow fucking morning and see us down to like 390. And not that we can't, just 3 fucking 90, 3 fucking 80, 370, 3 fucking 45 was the fucking bottom in 2022. So, what am I supposed to be fucking afraid of here? I don't know what that is. It's kind of like that Zamboni from It's kind of like that Zamboni from Austin Powers. Like, what can you do? Let's say we wake up tomorrow and we're down 300 points. What the fuck do I care? Can I jump in on it if it happens? Yeah. So there's no risk like people think there is. So if you were long on Apple on the last bottom on Apple, like, do you think you're gonna wake up tomorrow and Apple's gonna be down fucking 7,000 points or something? I mean, I'm exaggerating here, of course, but it's not like you can't get your money out of the market. The market, it's so bizarre. It's like it's all fucking bizarre. It's like if that happens and you want to pull the parachute, you do it. You want to hedge the market, you hedge it, right? Good time to hedge the market right here, right? If you want to take like a 3 or 6 month out hedge in the market to protect yourself, sure. But all this talk that I see is just fucking pure nonsense. Although there is a part of the market right now, because there is no liquidity where there's mad rushes, right? We're all rushing into tech. We're all rushing into gold. We're all rushing into this. And as a matter of fact, right now, everybody's rushing into bonds, right? We heard Gunlock. I made a post on Twitter about this a week ago. He was pissed off. You see Jamie Dimon and all his bullshit, right? They all buy bonds. They're all buying bonds, right? They want to fucking get paid. And they don't want to wait a year for it or 2 years for it. They want it now. They're always going to bitch and whine. They're just like fucking children. They are. They're like children. It's like, that's why they are where they are, right? That's why billionaires are where they are. Whiny fucking bitches. That's all they are, man. I know these people. I hang out with them, ski with them, hike with them, and they're just normal fucking people. I'm not talking about like a millionaire, like bro. I'm talking about billionaires. These guys, they're just whiny fucking bitches. So, anyways, my point here is this: you're gonna see it. You're gonna see it. I mean, if you're long at 345, fuck you care. We're at 400. You think you're gonna wake up tomorrow? We're gonna be at 345 tomorrow. You'd be flat. You'd be fucking flat since last October. That's my point about it's so bizarre. It's like people on social media are like, yeah, fucking bulls bought Apple at 165. And I'm like, they didn't fucking buy it at 165. Get fucked. That's why we're at 165 was because they bought the fucking bottom. So bizarre. It's so bizarre. It's like bizarre. I'm assuming that people don't own shit or they're making this shit up or selling fees or selling a service or they don't have any real fucking money or something. They have to be. And there's other places to keep your money too. So I don't know. I mean, there's a ton of people on the side. I've got friends that are like on the sidelines in money market accounts, and they're like, "I'm doing great." And I don't know why people are screaming. But I was having a conversation with a friend this morning, and we were talking about that. We're talking about the idea that markets, is this our future? Is our future going to be where we have a market crash threat every 2 years, or we're going to be living under a market crash threat all the time? Is this just noise? I mean, literal noise. Do you think a billionaire is going to tell you the fucking truth? You think a billionaire is going to tell you the fucking truth? You think a billionaire is going to go out there and tell you, buy here and sell there? A retail trader? Fuck no, they're not going to tell you that. No one gives a fuck about you. So they're not going to tell you that. And, is this what our market has come to? Is our market going to be something where someone's always telling me there's going to be a market crash tomorrow? Like every fucking day. Our market isn't that. That's not our stock market. Generally speaking, it's not. For multi-year, like, hey, we're gonna have a decade of crashes. We might trade sideways and up, and then have a weak 3 months or 6 months or something. But we keep going up and to the right. This is my point. And price is important here. Because when you start looking back, you're like, shit, I should have bought that shit. Because the next crash is usually higher than the last one. Usually. As a matter of fact, I've said this before. If Mike Burry didn't get that second fucking leg down, he would have been in fucking prison. And not only that, had he just wrote all that shit up, he'd be fucking a trillionaire. So he kind of fucked his clients he fucked his clients twice. Well, he fucked his clients once, and had we not had that last leg down, he would have been up Schitt's Creek. So, it's kind of a weird thing. Anyways, my point behind this is this, though. I have a point here I'm trying to get to. And that's PE ratio. So I want to show you this. I want to show you a couple things. First thing I want to show you is you heard Gundlach complaining about the bond market, and then you also see the Jamie Dimon stuff. And what do I got here for you? Hold on a second here. Where is that? I made a post on advanced Twitter search. And he's not the only one lining up, is my point. He's not the only one lining up with this shit. So we've got I want to show you this post that I made. And this was back on February 4th. And I said Jim Chanos and a bunch of boomers had no problem buying the forward PE ratio dip going all the way back before we were, I should have wrote we, or they were even trading. Misspelled that. But now all of a sudden they forgot to buy this one. Laughed my fucking ass off. And we're going to look at it right now. And these are, you know, like they had, like, Chanos was like, I haven't seen this much greed since the beginning of time. And I'm like, fucking Jim Chanos has been buying this PE ratio going all the way the fuck back in time. And lo and behold, they did it again right here where my cursor is. They fucking did it again in fucking January of 2023. Or December. I think this is actually October right here. I think this is actually October. They did it again in October. They fucking did it again in October. And then he was bitching about it in February. And I'm like, this guy was fucking, either him or someone else was long in October and he missed the ride. And you see these things get bought. I'm going to bring you up the current, I'm going to bring you up that chart right now currently for you. So I'm going to show it to you right now. And I want you to see it right here. And this is a monthly chart. This is the same chart right now. I'm bringing it up here for you. I don't know if you can see this or not, but let's make this white or something, or yellow, I guess. Make it a 4. Just so you can see it right here. And now this is September 1, Thursday, September. What did they do? Just like they do all the fucking time, they buy it. And they did it again. And guess what's happened since then? Guess what's happened? It's gone up. It hasn't gone down. It hasn't crashed through. Hold on a second here. Right? It's gone up is my point here. So this has gone up. So when you hear these people say things, and let's say it comes back down and bounces again, it has to go lower. If it doesn't go lower, they're fine. They still have exposure in this market. You can see this big race up here, this big slam down, right? And lo and behold, we've had time for the market to go sideways. We've had time for the market to go sideways. Let's look at the SPY on the 1 minute. Check the 1 minute here. Europe did higher, we sold off. Okay. There's been time in the market to go sideways. Is that point to you? And so when you have time in the market, one of the savvy things I can afford the Fed is that they had a silent bear market for the end of 2020. 2021 they did, and then 2022 they did. And so they bought time for the market to trade sideways and down into where this velocity is. So even if we get a crash or a dip, which I expect, right? You expect it to some extent. and you know that these people want it. These people are long bonds. They're like, I have money in bonds. I want to get paid. I don't want to hear Jerome Powell up there trying to extend this. I want to crash this summer or this fall or whatever it is. So my point here is they don't want it extended 2-3 years. They want to get paid this fucking year at some point. And I was having a conversation with a friend. If you guys want to look that up, by the way, you can do this on your own. Here, I'll show it to you on the screener. How to find this. Let me see here. It's QUANDL. Anyways, it's MLUTPL / or divided by multiples divided by S&P 500 underscore PE ratio month. You can just, I think you can just search on Google forward PE ratios S&P 500 trading view, and you'll be able to get it for yourself. Now, my point here though is, no fucking billionaire is going to tell you they fucking bought, going all the way back to the late 1970s, buying the PE ratio lows all the way up. They're not going to tell you that. You have competing interests, people that have money inside of the bond market, high quality bonds. They want to get paid too. So they're going to scream and yell at you in public, you know, let's have that capitulation moment right now. I need it right now. I can't have it in 3 years. I got to have it this year. I want to see TLT rip faces off this year. And you're seeing it right now. I'm going to show you Eric Balkunas on Twitter this morning made a post. You can spell his name. It's ERIC. And then his last name is BALCHUNAS. And he wrote this morning, while money market funds, let me see if I can bring him up real quick. Just bring him up real quick. My man Eric knows what he's talking about. Smart guy. Don't at me about having a white background on Twitter either. I've got a black background black version somewhere else. But here he is right here this morning. He made a post, and he wrote, while money market funds suck up tons of cash and oxygen, ETF investors are quietly loading up on duration risk as tens of billions are flowing into intermediate and long-term bonds, betting Powell will blink. And you know that everybody's buying. You can see how bullish TLT is. You can see that TLT wants to rip faces off. So these people want to get paid, and they don't want to get told no. And you saw ADP come out this morning, which lends itself to less rate hikes, right? Maybe a rate pause or a cut in rates. And some of you out there know this, and some of you don't. That if they start cutting rates, we're likely going to have if we're in that trough, right? If we're in this sideways and up trading trough, that we typically get a sideways trough, like we traded down, right? Going to trade sideways, then we're going to get that blast down and then come back up, right? Then the confirmation trade is farther in time, right? We usually blast up here, confirm that the market's going to go higher. You guys understand this whole I'm assuming on a very basically chicken scratches, you get the idea behind this. We're in this trough right now, and they want that last crash. And so even if they do crash it there's two things that you know. You know, if we start trading below 390 and it confirms that we're heading lower from there, that's probably coming our way. You know that if we trade down there, that it's likely going to be for a short period of time. It's not going to be for 3 fucking years. It's like a month and a half normally. Month and a half, 3 months, something like that. It's not that long. So you have to protect yourself. You don't want to get caught in repricing. But if let's say you're long the market in SPY or Qs or something that doesn't get repriced, you're like, hey, it's never come back. I'm long the spec growth ticker that rode up to $300, and right now it's sitting at $100. And when they dropped this market the last time, they actually dropped that ticker that you love, and now it's in a trading range of $1 to $20 for the next 30 years. With the stock market's littered with those companies. So to have that exposure right now, probably shouldn't have it, but to have the exposure like SPY or something, no problem having that exposure. There's plenty of downside move for you to know to get out of the way too. Before you wake up one morning and the SPY's down 900 points. That shit's not happening. It's not happening over one night. And you know where the line can't be crossed. You know where you have to cut your exposure and hold on to your hedges for that big move down. And a little bit of exposure inside of bonds doesn't hurt either, right? Since January, we've said if TLT is on a low, you buy it in its channel. If you look at TLT, that has worked itself out quite nicely this year. Right at the beginning of the year, we said dips, buy a dip, buy a dip, buy a dip, right? And you can see right here that they want this squeeze, right? You can see that these bond bulls want to see that massive run up higher. They want to see the market roll over that one last time and get paid. And Jerome's basically saying, fuck you, no, that it's going to happen down here. And so you've got rage on that, right? You've got rage in the market here. You've got people that own this, own bonds, and they want this payout. They want that payout regardless of what you want. Hang tight here. And I'll show you TLT right now and also why people want that payout too. I'll show you why, because TLT is quite bullish right now. So that's why you're hearing the drums beat, right? You're like, why is the drum beating on TLT? Why is the drum beating on bonds? And it's right here. Whenever it's up here, I want you to see this right here, back here, right? March 23rd. Cranked up, cranked up, cranked up. Now we've got, you can actually see it back here too. Right? Watch this green line right here. Cranked up, big giant squeeze, right? Huge squeeze right here. Right? This is back on the March 9th of 2023. Big old squeeze. And the same setup is here. Same setup as right now, where these bond bulls are like, get me up there, start squeezing, get the daily up, get the hourly up, start squeezing up, get some new highs. Let me get paid out of bonds. So you're gonna hear that drum beat out there, right? You're definitely gonna hear that that drum beat out there, and it's just like back here, just like back here. This is early March 2023. They want that giant squeeze up in TLT. They don't care how they get it. Let me put this back over here. Inside here. And they're going to tell you whatever they need to get paid this. They're going to tell you the market's crashing, the world's going to end, all this other stuff. So you have to understand that there's competing interests. Oh, yeah, nice selling in the SPY, baby. Woohoo! They're going to tell you this stuff. They're going to tell you that the market's going to crash. They're going to sell that to you. They need to, because they need to get paid. Does that make sense? Nice selling right now in the SPY. Beautiful selling in the SPY right now. So meanwhile, while they're telling you this, the only thing that you need to know is hopefully we get down to 400, 396, something like that, and that dip gets bought. So you just put that stuff to the side about bonds right now. It's a nice sell action coming on right now. Gorgeous selling. I was talking to Winky this morning, and I was like, they're going to pump this and sell this shit into the depths of hell today. And they are, which is awesome. Need to get down to 400 if we can. 400, 396, somewhere in there. So just be aware of that. My point here is be aware that you have competing interests that are telling you, well, there's three things, right? There's competing interests. There's Number one, the market should roll over. We actually tick-striked where the rollover was on Sunday, right? Middle of the night and then early Sunday morning. And then we know that the market needs to cool off a little bit. So you see that. You're going to see, because of that, everyone knowing we're going to sell, you're going to see drum beats. And they're going to tell you, hey, man, print my bonds for me. Get what I'm saying? These people have bonds when they tell you that. They're going to push that narrative publicly. Now trading 406.65. Hold on a second here. Okay. I'm flat again. So when you have this, when you have these narratives being pushed out there, you need to be able to measure what people really mean. Are we definitely going down there? If we are going down there, how long is it? Is that something where you cut your, like, do you panic sell? Let's say you are long the market. Let's say you're long SPY and SPY crashes for a month and a half. If you miss it, you should be aware, like, hey, 396, 390, somewhere in there, you'd start to get concerned. If that doesn't hold, you start to get concerned that we are going to get that last bloodbath. We do know. We've been talking about this. We're in what, April now. How long have we been talking on this stream about expecting? We've done whole shows on an expectation of a capitulation trade lower at some point this year. It's the fucking fourth month of 2023. We only have two-thirds of the rest of the year left for that to play out. So will it play out this year? Yeah. Do you hedge for it? Yeah. Do you trade the market up and to the right in the meantime? Yes. You do. You look for the dip to be bought at 390, 396, 390, 400. And you look for the rest of that Elliott wave, the 3 to play out. Because you don't want to get caught. If the market does trade up to, my point here is this: they bought the fucking PE ratio, and if we do just continue to melt up this entire time, and you're just like, hey, I'm fucking short. Well, if you've been doing that since January 1, you got fucked, right? Let's be honest. Let's be honest. You got fucked. You're probably broke. You're probably living outside, listening to me in a back alley somewhere, right? So just consider that as time progresses here. I'm going to try to re-enter this one more time. Hold on. Just a second here. I guess my point here is there's a lot of noise. There's a lot of noise out there that has competing interests that may not be your interests. I didn't buy that PE ratio. It wasn't me. And more than likely it wasn't you. But somebody did. Somebody with money did. And I remember that time period. I remember in October. I remember in June. I remember in October. I remember in January. Everyone said, don't buy, crash, 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 crash. I mean, you listen to that. You listen to that narrative. If you hadn't listened to that narrative back in June, if you hadn't listened to that narrative in October, if you hadn't listened to that narrative in December, January, and actually put some risk on, today you're doing quite well. That doesn't mean you don't take profit or that you don't hedge that position, but there's competing interests. It doesn't mean you can't go out and buy TLT and add that to your portfolio. I do think there is risk here. Again, going back to, hey, I bought a bunch of fucking, I don't know, I bought a bunch of company XYZ that was a flash in the pan in the pandemic. I'm like, I don't know, man. I don't know if I'd risk that shit. Hold on a second here. Just 1 second. That seems a little risky. But if you're like, yeah, I consolidated all my shit in the S&P 500, or I consolidated all my shit into, I don't know, BKR or something, like some Berkshire Hathaway shit. I mean, there's a bunch of shit that you can put your money into that always comes back, no matter what. Hold on. All right. I'm on 407Ps if any of you are wondering. So I guess this comes back to like drinking the Kool-Aid. Don't drink all the Kool-Aid just yet. You know, is the point. Even if you're a bear, you shouldn't be drinking the Kool-Aid all at once. I mean, you can drink the Kool-Aid down to 4,000. You can drink the Kool-Aid at 396. But I would definitely be closing up. I would be like throwing the cup in the trash and waiting for the move lower from there. Does that make sense? I'd be like, yeah, I'm going to take my money and run. And I want to see the break below and the rejection and then the next leg down. Because ultimately, it's your money. Unless you're doing internet credit or some shit like that, real money doesn't work like that. What ends up happening most of the time is you end up giving back 6 figures, 7 figures. If you're really, I mean, dude, when I've lost that money, it's typically following that kind of shit. In real life, you're following some crazy person telling you, this is it. It's the doozy. It's never coming back ever and ever again. 407's pretty fat and fucking heavy right now. Should be a good day. We should make easy money. Today, tomorrow, we should make some easy money. If we can get down to 400, it'd be fucking kick ass. So you get my point here. Just be measured. If you're a bear, be measured. If you're a bull, be measured. Know that you're being fed different narratives for different reasons. You can say whatever you want. You can say anything you want about this rally was for this reason, that rally was for that reason. The only thing that matters at the end of the fucking day is price. And you can if all these people out here are like, you realize this was for this and that was for that. I mean, it's not. I mean, I'm not. This isn't you saying it, Chase. I realize that it's not you. But you'll hear this all the time, like, you know that this was because of that reason, this was because of this reason, this was because of that reason. The truth is that the actual like fact is that if you had bought the fucking dip on Apple at 124.41, you'd be a rich fucking person right now. That's a fucking fact. That's what it went down to, right? Is that what it went down to? You'd be fucking rich. You know, that's a fact. So had you bought that, you'd be doing pretty fucking well right now. And where we're sitting right now, just today, right now, you're still fucking rich. And so that's the point. There can be a million reasons in the world. I hear everybody's got a reason. A reason for this and a reason for that, and every day. And we consume it. I consume it. You consume it. But the fact is, the price went up. And oftentimes I'll see people on, especially on social media, they'll be like, this is the reason this happened. Not you, Chase. I'm talking about like people on like making the claims and shit. And I'm like, wasn't this guy just fucking saying that it was going to crash like last month? Like, this guy was just fucking saying that. And now he's giving me the reason why it went up. Like it's almost like an excuse. I'm like, so was that guy short? Was he selling an idea? Was he selling a service? Was he getting a fee? What was it? All I really wanted to know was, should I have bought Apple at 126? And the answer is, fuck yes. Fuck yes, because this market goes up. This market goes up over time. Most people with money don't want to sit here and short. Well, I guess some do. Professional traders do. But like some guy out there, some woman out there that has a house and a job or kids or they don't want to worry about this shit. They just want to buy a bottom and move on. With some kind. God damn it. Get back in there, Bears. Should have taken the money and run on that. My point here, though, is most of the market doesn't work like that. You're not going to find a market. Most of the time, you're not going to find a market where you're like, yeah, I'm going to short down for, 8,000 points. Most of the market goes up over time. This is like year over year, decade over decade. You typically have better
China's
returns.
Foreign Minister Qin meets with French
Jesus.
counterpart in Beijing on April the 5th.
They want to put their money into something and let it grow over time.
TickStrike allows you to actually hear order flow in futures, forex, and stock instruments. Get a free trial at tickstrike.com.
And so far, the market's shown us that. So far, since middle of 2022. Middle of 2022. That is a long time ago. This market has stabilized. This market has stabilized. We've traded sideways, right, for quite a long time at this point. So I don't think most investors want to live month in, month out, hearing every day that the market's going to crash. I just don't. And I don't think the market's going to. And I think if the market does crash, trading sideways like this, what, you're hedging tops, you're buying bottoms, you're adding to your portfolio. That's all you're doing. If you're a bull, or if you're not even a bull, if you're just a market investor, you're just looking for bottoms to buy and hedges to top. That's all it is. Pretty simple. It's not rocket science. It's fairly simple. If SPY crashes this week and starts a descent downwards, it's more than likely going to come right back up 1, 2, 3 months later. And it gives me another buy at a lower price. If I can buy SPY at like $280 a share, I'm going to fucking buy it. I'm going to hold it. And I think that happens this year or next year or the year after. I think it happens, but until then, when it does happen, it's just a matter of riding it up. You ride it up and you buy the dips. I've said this before. You're going to look back in 1, 3, 5 years, and you should be safe. Now, I can't say that about shit like I can't say that about specific companies. I'm not going to tell you, yeah, you go and you buy AMC or something in 5 years, come back. That's high risk. Any company, I think any specific company is high risk.
Qin says China is willing to enhance strategic ties with France.
I think any company is susceptible to that risk. Although, I mean, hey, you can look back on. Remember, I was just looking at GE, and do any of you remember? And was it 2018 or something? You guys remember when I think that was wasn't that when Elon was smoking weed with Joe Rogan or something? Tell me if I'm wrong here. I think it was right around the time that Joe Rogan or Elon was smoking weed with Joe Rogan. I could be wrong here. GE was like crashing, and all kinds of bad news. It was horrible. And at that time, people were told, "Don't buy this bottom." They were like, "Don't buy this shit, man. It's never coming back. It's going to the depths of hell." I don't know, but I know now it's not at that price any longer, is it? It's been years. Am I wrong on this? Am I just throwing bullshit out there? Maybe I'm spinning bullshit, but I mean, I'm trying to remember shit. Trying to remember actually a specific time when I remember GE was like doom, straight doom. And if you had bought that bottom, you'd be doing pretty good right now, right? Fairly good. Does that make sense? So like when you're hearing like the worst of the worst of the worst shit on a company, and if their price gets that low, and I'm saying, don't trust these companies, but even GE, I mean, look at Hertz. Look at recent ones. Hertz would be Hertz and Luckin Coffee, right? All that shit moved over to the over-the-counter market, and then it just ripped fucking faces off. That shit's gone up thousands of percent at this point. Am I wrong here? Because if I'm wrong, if any of you guys that are out there that have been trading longer than fucking COVID can just back me up on this. So you have to put risk on the market. I don't know if I'd be buying like Piton. I don't know that I'm going to look at Piton like I look at GE. I know there's still risk. The .com or the tech bubble. I do remember that time frame too. I actually remember that. I'm old enough to remember. I was too young at the time, but I remember those companies folding up. But like a Google or a Microsoft, a Walmart, an Amazon, probably have a little more wherewithal than you'd think. And I'm not saying that you buy Apple or Amazon or Walmart here. I'm saying if they were to crash down to $10 or something, unless there's some kind of fraud that we don't know about, that they're like some mass fraud, which is hard to do unless there's money involved. Usually there's money involved with that kind of stuff, i.e. like crypto and shit, bank shit. They come back. These companies actually come back a lot of the time. But I'm not talking about fucking Piton or any of those fucking companies. Like you have some small company that was doing some shit for COVID. They're probably gone forever. Somebody brought up in stream the other day, DGLY. They're a famous one. DGLY was a famous company from, I don't know, you guys old school traders here know this? Let's bring them up. They're actually a prime example of a company. You can probably Google search these guys. Let's do max on them. Probably Google search DGLY and look for articles. Look for articles for them back in 2007. And they had explosive growth. Like just huge growth over the years. And they were the darling of Wall Street at one time. And you can see they never really truly came back, did they? Over time. As a matter of fact, I bet you could call these guys. I bet you could call these guys up on the phone. You could probably speak to the CEO of this company. It's probably like 5 people in a small industrial park somewhere. Trading at $3.95 now. So a company like this, yeah, you can get fucked when the market rolls over. You can get fucked in those companies and never come back. So you are probably safer in a large company or inside of an index. Now, this is a prime example. I bet you can find news articles on this company way back in 2007. Look them up. Just do like a Google search for news. Do like a decade search for them. Look up like 2006 to 2008 on DGLY or 2010 or something. And I bet you'll find articles like in all the trades. I bet you'll find CNBC probably did a bunch of shit on them. Probably telling you they're going to $1 million fucking dollars or something, $1 million a share or something, and they didn't. So I'm short, right? Not short, but I'm long puts right here. So it's where my sell the where my stops are. Right where that gold box is right there. So we got a 5-minute chart. Nice cross above here. Could still get a squeeze. 407.44, something in there. Could squeeze up here. I'm going to take a look at the VIX really quick. Make sure we're still on track to go lower. some resistance here in the VIX. Coming into some resistance, I'll show you. This has been a pain in the ass right here. This place that we're in right now at the VIX. Hold on here. Let me mute that again one more time. It's been kind of a struggle for the VIX to get over this. We might have a squeeze here. I might get stopped out here. It's just in time here in the VIX. It's been a real struggle here. Once we broke underneath this uptrend, you see it's been sold down, sold down, sold down. And we're coming right back up into it again for it to get sold down once more. We'll see if the VIX can actually break up here, or if it's going to be told no one more time. So you might expect some kind of a pullback here, and then we get up here, something like this. So I'm gonna have to cut these loose here in just a moment. You can see us already starting to squeeze. Be expecting some kind of a trade like this. Hold on a second here. All right, I'm flat once more. What you'd be seeing in the SPY right now. Squeeze higher and then hopefully get the roll back down over here. At least how the VIX is looking right now. Let me see what is Winky in there? Yeah, finally tech dies. Yeah, Winky, thanks for that for the link with Eric Balkunas. Thanks for putting that inside of the stream, brother. Let me see what YouTube is saying here. Yeah, Piton. GE was in the Hurt Locker for a while and had to redo a reverse split. Yeah, it was in the Hurt Locker, right? It was back in the day. It was really bad. Yeah, James D is saying I like the disaster trades, BP oil and spill, VW Dieselgate, buying on bad news as long as it was not fraud accusations. Yeah, well, the reason I'm bringing this stuff up too is because I was talking to Winky this morning and I was like, you know, when you look at, like last week I was looking at Snap versus NVDA. And it was the same general trend up. There's this like narrative like 4 stocks are holding up tech. And I'm like, yeah, but if you put the charts up overlaid over one another, they're fucking trading the same shit. So how do you get a leg up in this market if all of tech is trading the same, even though something that's weighted higher or has more market cap is carrying the market, and most of tech is riding up? The only way for you to get a deal without everybody else is trying to find right now a company that's counter trend to the market, right? Some like i.e. an example being if the financials are selling off while the market's going up, you have to start at least looking at them, right? So you start looking at those because you might get a value proposition out of those companies. I got stopped out. Of puts right here. Yeah, I think we get the squeeze. I think we squeeze up right here. It looks like VIX is gonna need. If you guys saw the VIX chart that I just showed you, I want to see that. I want to see that hourly come up a little bit more in VIX. Still have some sellers in the VIX here. Need that hourly to come up and try to squeeze above it. This is a 5-minute chart right here. If you want to take that 5-minute trade right here. Hey, Trade Shorts. How you been, brother? Good to see you. How you been, my man? I gotta show you guys the. Let me see if I got pictures here. Was Mohammed in the stream right now? Is he watching on Twitch? I got like smoke all up my nose. Same here, E-Trading Shorts. Hope all is well, my man. Let me see if I took some pictures of the hat last night. You think this shit's not cheap either? My child is taking pictures? Oh, yeah, that's a good one. My daughter, dude, she's that's not really a good picture. I'll have to get better pictures to show. So I got a better picture of her with a hat on. I thought I had a picture of that player on the team last night. I thought I had a photo of him. Man, I might not have taken a good picture of him last night. Damn it. Dude, I suck at taking pictures sometimes. Who we got here? Who donated yesterday? There's a couple people that donated yesterday. Nick S. Miro donated yesterday. So I bought her that hat right there for you guys. It's a DC FC hat right there. I don't know if you can see it. I'll have to upload this stuff to the internet someday. Should be a brief reversal here. Nice 5-minute trade coming up to 407.33. Yeah, Lisa. Big poofy hat with a big pom-pom. And then I bought him, they had never had beignets, so I got him beignets. And they got a cookie pie. And then this guy was making pizzas, and he made her a pizza dough face hat to bring into the match. See if I can find that picture. So I got the girls' food. And they made her a pizza hat. I don't know if you can see that here. She's wearing a pizza dough face mask of some kind. He taught her how to make pizzas. Nice squeeze higher here, trading 407. Hopefully you didn't get caught in this right now. Hopefully you closed out your puts if you had them. Yeah, baby. Hey, E-Trading Shorts. DCFC, baby. Went last night. Took the wife and the kids to the match last night. Played Gold Star. Rough match too. They won. Great win, and lots of like intra-city fighting and all that kind of stuff, like pushing each other around. Rowdy crowd. It was great. Yeah, baby. DCFC. E-Trading Shorts probably been in one of those games, right? We went last night to the not the wrong side. We went to the supporters side of the field. We wanted to at least go once to that side this year, and we did it. We were like, let's get it out of the way now before it gets too crazy. And it was still crazy. Smoke everywhere and raucous behavior. You're about to go to the Indy 11 games? Nice. Oh, you want me to show her again? Hold on, I'll show her again. E-Trade Shorts, I got something, man. Did you see the picture that I had? This is the pizza dough. That's the pizza dough face mask. They threw a pizza dough over, and she walked around the stadium. Yeah, a bunch of hooligans, bunch of supporters. They really took care of her, though. They let her take pictures and stuff, and nice trade higher here. Nice 5-minute trade above to 4. Looking for 407. There's two places you want to see here: 407.24 and 407.31. Rejection on the VIX right now, coming back down into support. VIX coming back down, being told no again. Once again, sellers of the VIX. Bullish here. Might even be bullish to 408.71, believe it or not. We could take this trade up to 408.17. VIX now trading $19.67. You're going to look for some support on VIX at about $19.50. Maybe you don't get it that high, 407.31 or something like that. Yeah, pizza dough ski mask, man. They were making pizzas, and they had her learn how to make a pizza, and they put it over her face and cut a hole in it. She went back up into the stands or party with a bunch of kids and stuff. Right on, man. Good to see you, Trading Shorts. Yeah, Muhammad's probably celebrating Ramadan right now. And we got storms coming through. There's one more thing I want to let you guys know. Right now, at this moment, if the stream stops at any moment this morning, I want you to know that I have tornadoes coming through the neighborhood, not neighborhood, but the area right now. They're coming through from now until 12, I believe. Yeah, they mostly have passed us now. We look pretty safe. As of right now, we're looking pretty safe. They're hammering like middle of the state. They're kind of skirting us. Looks like Chicago and mid Michigan is getting hammered. They've missed somewhat, have missed Detroit at this point. We're under a tornado watch right now. We have more severe weather coming. Let me see. Yeah, Chicago, Kalamazoo. Indy got a little bit of it. Right around 12 o'clock, we should get hit. 12 o'clock and then 1 o'clock this afternoon. So if you see me go offline at any point, look at them selling already. Trying to tee off on the SPY right here. Revenge trading sellers above here. Trying to tee off. Sell side saying, no, we're going down, baby. It looks like most of us, thankfully, has missed Detroit. Yeah, I have in my basement in a back corner of it. Looks like they had built a bomb shelter way back in the day or something. Someone had modified a bomb shelter that's like a 6-foot by 8-foot room. Got shelving built into it, a wall. It looks like they filled concrete bricks or something with concrete or something. Pretty dense. You can't hear anything. Hear an echo in there. So if anything happens, I guess that would be the place to go. Yeah, it could be that too. Detroit's kind of known for two things. I have a buddy that has a house out in Bloomfield, and he's got a bowling alley in the basement. Well, it's not a basement. It's like a half basement, I guess. You can walk out in the back. Like the front of the house has like it's like a sits up on a cul-de-sac with a round driveway. You walk inside the house, and then you go downstairs, and there's like a basement that's exposed. So you're like coming up to the house, drive up to the house like this, right? House sits up here, and then behind is a basement that's exposed to the backside of the hill. And when you go downstairs, there's a big giant bowling alley. It's monster. House is huge, right? And the guy that he bought it from was an engineer in like the 70s or 60s or something. And if you walk behind the bowling alley, there's like the machinery and all that stuff to run the bowling alley. It's a real one, like not a fake, it's like a real bowling alley. And you go walk down that hallway, and then there's a door, like a steel door, and you open that thing up, right? This door is like it's like a perfect pin, and it just opens, right? But you can feel the weight on it, but you can move it. You couldn't move it if you try to pick it up or something, but you move it, and then you go down this long hallway into the underneath the house, the hill in the front, underneath the house, and it's a zigzag hallway. You go down like one, take a left, take a right. I mean, it's like a left, right, a right, left, right, left, right, and you go through like a 50-foot maze, like 50 feet maze, take a left, 50 feet, take a right, 50 feet, take a left, and he has a bunker, like an actual nuclear, like a thermonuclear war bunker in there. It's kind of wild because when you go into those things, they have air circulation systems, and you have to be careful when. So this guy like never goes in there, and so when he took me down there, he had to light a lighter to make sure there was oxygen as we went down the hallways. Because you could be just you don't know if there's not enough oxygen down there, and you'll fucking die, right? Not be able to get out before you get down into where that bunker was. But this isn't that. This is like some guy built this. But on the topic of it being a bootleg seller, Detroit is famous for that stuff. Detroit has a bunch of stuff. Detroit has an underground railroad that was interconnected between homes all across the city. Detroit was famous as being a city where if you were an African American, you could come to it and travel to it and find safety. And these tunnels were also used during Prohibition. And there's a speakeasy culture in Detroit that's famous, that's been institutional here for many, 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 many generations. And that actually still lives on to today. You can actually go around Detroit. It's a major city. It's a big ass city. But there are still, to this day, speakeasies where you can go into, illegal ones, that you can go into and party until, all hours of the night into the morning. 6, 7, 8 o'clock in the morning. You can go out all night long if you want to. Yeah, the Purple Gang. Yeah, I don't think it started out like that, but it became that over time. I assumed that somebody in the I assumed that somebody in the 50s or 60s read one of those pamphlets or books, and they put up a brick wall for it, and they built shelving and all this other stuff in there. And yeah, not illegal, just non-government ID. Still watching the VIX here. The VIX squeezing up higher now, trying to find its legs.
The US confirms that the State Department has summoned Russia's ambassador.
I'm gonna have to take a put again. See if we can catch a reversal here down the downside.
This stream is sponsored by
407s.
To The Tick. Get free daily pivot points, Fibonacci, and market profile levels by signing up at tothetick.com.
I want to see VIX get over like $19.90. I'm going to try again here. I've got 406 Ps, 54 cents. Try this one more time. I think I'm going to hold them longer this time. I'll hold them right up to here. There we go. I'll trade in 60 cents right now. 61 cents. Come on, man. I don't want to do this all day long. We only have 4 fucking days this week. Send us down to fucking 400 at least. 396, something. Give the market some breathing room, please. Oh, I'm missing you guys on stream on the chat right now. That's right, Detroit house music, baby. We've got a great Detroit has a great EDM music festival every year too. Yeah, I want us to go down. There's no reason I want us to go down. I need well not need. I'm a bull. I need us to go down so that I can buy a dip in safety. I don't want to trade this up like grind up all week long, none of that kind of nonsense. So I'm kind of like biased here as well. You're going triple long here? Trading 61 cents right now. VIX needs to fucking pull up its pants here and start squeezing. It needs to trade this like 2040. Come on, baby. Start raining some money down. Yeah, I was trying to look at the expected move that I had for this morning was the expected down move that I had for this morning. What I thought we could trade today was at least 404. Chase. At least trade down to 404. I'd like to see at least 404 by end of day. At least tag it. 404, 50, 54, somewhere down in here. I'd like to see us trade it today if we could. And then I'd really like to see Friday be a bloodbath. Now, I don't know if we get the bloodbath today, if we get it tomorrow, but I'd really like to see like VIX into the weekend. Trade some nice high number. Get a nice long weekend. That's what you got, Damien? Yeah, I want to see it today if I can. No. I know we're closed Friday. I know we have a long weekend. 4 trading days this week. We have one more day. I always said Friday for I said Friday for, I guess I see what you're saying. I misspoke and said Friday. I meant Thursday. Tomorrow, I'm hoping that we have a bloodbath. Today or tomorrow, right? Should be today or tomorrow. Then a nice long weekend. I'm a Theta gang. Yeah, Friday market's closed. We've got Easter and Good Friday, Passover, Ramadan, all that shit. They just said we had 4 days this week, and then I said Friday, and you guys are like, "Oh no, I gotcha." You guys are hilarious. If we get a great Friday, if we get down 399ish or lower, I bet it'll be in pre-market, and it'll start ripping at about 7 a.m. Yeah, I got a stop up here, but I don't think I'm gonna put it out. I think I'm just gonna hold on to it for the rest of today. I might even just add the position. I think even if they burn, I don't care. I think my bias right now is I want this to come down, so I don't care what we squeeze. I'll spend the money. The SPY 415s we talked about on Monday. We didn't talk about any 415s on Monday. Monday I talked about selling the market. You guys remember? Monday morning, man. I even posted it right before the open. I was like, sell the call side, hold the put side. We were in a straddle from Friday to Monday. We fucking owned puts all day long on Monday. Don't know what you're saying.
The Swiss Federal Council has instructed the Federal Department of Finance to cancel or reduce by 50% or 25%.
Were you guys not here yesterday when we sold the market yesterday? Were you guys not here on Monday we sold the market? Or was I not here? I was here, right? I think I was here.
Swiss Federal Council says
How was my day off last week? It was great. Had a fucking great day off.
Remuneration already paid out can be recovered and report to the FDF and FINMA on the matter.
Momentum shift. Process of momentum shift. I don't know I don't know what the process of momentum shift is. Too much pumping, you have to roll it till tomorrow. Yeah, we're just squeezing right now. Yeah, I'll show you here. I'll show you guys here. Trying to see. I'm not fully understand what y'all saying out there right now. I'm like reading Twitch and YouTube comments, and I'm like, what the fuck are these people talking about? Here's the VIX. Let's talk VIX. Ready? VIX is going up here, right? VIX is going up here, right? So we're looking for this hourly support to bring the VIX up here. Let's not mince words here inside of the stream chat, I guess. So you're looking for VIX to break above this orange line. I'm going to show you why this orange line is important. And you want the VIX to at least get this green line to come push the VIX up and through this orange line right here. So just looking for the momentum to get up there right now. And I'll show it to you in the 30-minute one more time here. This is the VIX right here, okay? VIX marching up, marching up, marching up, right? Nice fat squeeze in the VIX. Traded below. Now, this here is where I think the market rips higher, but this will come over and roll the VIX over. But the VIX needs to squeeze up here at least to be rolled over to the downside. So I'm looking for lower lows on the S&P 500. I want to see a buyable dip. So that's when you hear me say things like, I hope we get a low by Thursday. I'm hoping that we can at least get some kind of a squeeze here on the VIX, because I don't want to trade. I don't want to trade this down here if I don't have to, because it's risky. Like a long trade here saying we're going to like 14 into next week. I'm like, probably not. Probably going to squeeze up. Probability, we're going to squeeze up. Then we can take that nice long trade in the market. Make sense? That's where the long is in the market right there. So that's just the VIX, what the VIX is telling you. So I'm expecting it today, tomorrow, if we can get that nice squeeze right here. These buyers are here. They're not in control as of yet. There's a lot of demand here to buy the market right where we are right now. And then on the SPY, though, we're going to look at the SPY real quick. And this is a rule. Now, we're squeezing up right now. But even though we're squeezing up right now, so we're squeezing up right now to 408.35. But even though we are, as long as price remains below the hourly trigger, as long as the price remains below the hourly trigger, we're negative on the market. And price remains below the 1, the 5, and the hourly. Right now, I'm bearish on this market here. So I'm bearish on this move down to, believe it or not, 400 minimum. Now, if price does reclaim, if price does get above and the 1 and 5 minute get up here and confirms the trade is on and we're moving higher, I'll take that trade with you. I'll take the 410 higher trade with you. But until then, this looks more like noise to me than anything. So as long as, like, we're seeing a squeeze right now, right up here, this is that same line right here. Any kind of squeeze above here, to me, is just another reason to sell down. Unless we can trade above it, and I can take that long trade from here. So maybe that helps. I don't know. Hey, Mary, what's going on, brother? Somebody deleted your message? Let me go over to YouTube chat and find out. Miro, make your message again. How do I reply to Miro? It could have been a Streamlabs bot, Miro. Cancel culture. Oh, we're above the 5 minute. I got to take a long now. Now I'm fucking straddling the market. Fucking awesome. I hate this. I hate these fucking days. Hold on a second here. I'm going to put one on. Now I'm also long 408C right now. So I've got 406Ps for today, and I've got 408Cs. Where's Mero at? I don't hold on a second. I'm trying to read comments here. Someone too late now? Yeah, man. If we stay above here, I'll stay long calls. This white line right here. Who buys VIX? I don't buy the fucking VIX. I don't fucking buy UVXY or the VIX ever. Who the hell is saying all this shit today? All day long, I'm seeing comments that are like, not what I'm saying. Oh yeah, that's what I've got, man. I got VIX futures up right now. That's what I show. I don't show these guys VIX. I show these guys VIX futures. Yeah, I show them VIX futures. I don't show them that bullshit daytime VIX. Always VIX futures. Yeah. I know. I don't do that. But I use the VIX. I use VIX futures to trade SPY. No, UVXY is trash in my opinion. Best VIX you can watch. So Mirror's talking about VIX futures. That's what I show when I tell you guys pricing. I'm always talking about VIX futures, not you guys looking like the VIX cash market VIX. I don't that shit's useless. Tell him, Miro. VIX ETFs are meant to rob you. Here, you guys give you a better explanation of this. So you can just go to like TradingView and you can look up VIX futures and then compare that price to the ETF VIX, and you'll see a huge disparity. Yeah, if we trade, so if price stays above this white line right now, I gotta go long the market. I don't have a choice. I have to counter the trade. Hey, Oblivious, how are you? Or was it Obliviosi? UVXY got too much money from you before you learned this? Apple needs MVX. Yeah, I like MVX. Apple needs to break under 163 and stay below, and we could see SPY at 404 if Apple can dump to 160. Yeah, I want to see. I'm a bull. Just so any of you guys know, if you're just tuning in right now, I'm a fucking bull. But I want to buy. I want to buy the market at like 400, 396, something like that. So my assumption here is we're just dragging ass in this market looking for that. We only have 4 days this week, so hopefully we can get it moved down. Hopefully the VIX rips in the. Hey, Mary, are you hoping for the VIX to rip faces off tomorrow on Thursday? Thursday with a. Hey, thanks for welcoming Obliviousy to the stream. Yeah, McDonald's was moving along nicely too, wasn't it? Come on, VIX, baby. Liquidation breaks, liquidation breaks. Middle of the day nonsense in the market right now. U.S. confirms that the State Department has summoned Russia's ambassador. I did read that headline this morning from Mester saying, I hope we don't tighten until something breaks. That gave me a fucking giggle. Yeah, I'm stacked with puts right now, man. I got a shit ton of puts, Miro. I got a shit ton of them. I'm loaded to the tits, as they say in puts right here. I got some calls, but I'm loaded to the tits and puts. I got some calls for a counter trade. I've been doing pretty well with that. Like, I've been able to take some nice strangles and straddles in the market, and they've been printing so fucking fat that it doesn't matter which way we go. The zero date's been really good lately. I think there was a time frame where it was better to cut both or one side and ride the other. And recently, it's just been like, fuck it, I'll just hold both sides until they print diamond hand them every day. To the tits. I'm hoping that it's today. I don't know if it's today or tomorrow, but we should get a bloodbath. I'm loaded to the tits right now. Switzerland to cancel. Cut bonuses for top credit Swiss execs. S&P 500 utilities sector hits highest level since February 2nd. Last up 2.5%. That registers on the when I showed you guys the sectors that needed to be bought. So we had oil hit, we had oil utilities hit. We also have another note here. Tech outstripping others on signs the Fed's nearly finished. Investors are piling back into cash-rich tech companies following the banking crisis and signs the Fed could soon end its rate rise campaign. Tech stocks typically thrive in lower rate environments when investors are willing to pay more for shares of companies that they expect to churn out outsized profits in the future. This is that whole business cycle thing that we talk about here in the stream. We talk about the business cycle. We talk about the business cycle, the sector cycles, all that kind of stuff. This is on that topic. Tech stocks typically thrive in lower rate environments when investors are willing to pay more for shares of companies that they expect to churn out outsized profits in the future. Apple shares are up 9.7% in the past month, with Microsoft gaining 12%. Both companies have tens of billions in cash already on hand in an environment where credit is likely to tighten as banks retrench. It doesn't matter. If you guys look at the corporate debt in this country for companies, it just goes up. It doesn't matter if the market's going down or up. It doesn't fucking matter. Big tech, in my view, big tech companies could give a flying fuck. And that's a good reason right there, right? They're cash rich with buybacks. But tech stocks are still trading at elevated levels, leaving them vulnerable in the event of recession. The tech sector is trading at roughly 24.7 times its expected earnings over the next 12 months. In comparison, the S&P 500 multiple is 18.3%. China's weighing the export ban for rare earth magnet tech. I'm just bouncing around right now in my calls and puts. Yeah, it is a rotation day, Joey. We only have one more day of this bullshit, though. Hold on a second. So what's it? You want to look at AMD for you? Well, I'll look at AMD for you, brother. I used to like trading AMD. One of the first tech names I traded. Ooh. AMD. Ooh. Oh man. Good shout out. Good shout out. Winky. AMD. I used to love this ticker. Bull's probably panicking right now, right? They gotta be. Bull's in full panic on AMD. Look at that gorgeous pinstripe down there. Right on the hourly. To the tick almost. And a bounce at 11 a.m. Ricochet. That's what I'm looking for in the SPY. This is what I want the SPY to do. Can the SPY just do this for me, please? Just come down and ricochet. It's a beautiful run right there. Look at that. Gorgeous run right there at AMD. Nice high, sell it down, get underneath the hourly, and slam. And not only that, the daily is coming up to meet it, which is really nice. Now, with that said, AMD can still trade down lower to 84.74. And down here, 82 bucks. I'll be looking for $82 on AMD. Even if it gets the bounce right here, you got some stuff on your side here. You can buy this dip on AMD at 91.51. Right? You can buy this right here. Make that green, make this green right here. There are some areas of concern here. 92.65 resistance and 95.34 resistance. As long as price stays above this green box here, 91.50, even it's okay if it trades sideways and consolidates. The idea here would be it's fine if it consolidates like this, and then eventually the hourly comes underneath and it starts to go higher. That's fine. It's okay if it trades up here and then rejects back down. All that's fine. As long as it doesn't come down below 91.50, the trade is higher at AMD. If you start to break down below 91.50 and get a rejection, you're going to be looking for lower lows, and that's down to $80. It's down to 84.70. Currently, it sits at 85.10 and then 81.73, 81.81, somewhere down there on AMD. Good call out, Winky. I like it. It does look like it's going to go down to 80 bucks, at least here. The hourly looks strong, so it should be strong today, but overall, I'll give you my projection at least. Overall, like on the daily, it looks like it's going to keep staircasing down. So any kind of strength that you see, you'll likely get a reversal of some kind here. Nope. What's crazy, you know what I was looking at was I was looking at GLD yesterday. We had charted out gold. It even had the little bit more of a dip than I expected here, but it came back down here, dipped. It's trying to just tag above here to that sell zone up here. That's the profit taking zone right there in gold. You guys remember when we traded? You guys remember we set this up? Set this back up on Friday. I don't know when we set this up. This chart. March or something, maybe January. I can't remember. Somewhere in there. January or March, something like that. We did that GLD chart. Nice. Oh, you guys don't know that? You guys don't know that Google is using NVIDIA? That was the joke this morning. That was the joke. Google fucking uses NVIDIA. NVIDIA. That's what I like to say. That's how I like to pronounce it. NVDA, baby. It's not NVIDIA. Sounds like a hand lotion or something. Sounds like jerk off lotion. This is R1 right here. Or S1, excuse me. This is S1. This is S2. Hourly is now resistance where the sellers are, right here. There's a gap above the needs that it still hasn't been closed. As time moves on, I'm watching the put side of. Hold on a second here. I got to read something. I got a text coming in. Got a nice gap that does need to be closed above. We still have the puts that are coming into the market, out of the market, day to day. That was the trap yesterday. Like these aren't monthly puts or anything. These are puts that are coming in and out of the market right now. They're sitting on 407 Ps. There's 268,000 of them. So keep our eyes on them as the day unfolds there. They're probably not going to want to close below 407 by end of day. Same as yesterday. Yeah, I thought that was a funny post this morning because I was like, when that post came out early morning on Google, I was like, we had a conversation the past couple days about if you tell me what the news is, I'll tell you where the price is. Like the way that news came out, I was just like, get the fuck out of here. I was like, you're using this as the reason why it's down? Let me bring this up right now. That's what I thought. I was like, this is the best negative news possible. Not the same thing. It's like that meme where it's like the crazy person meme. Just consolidation right now in the VIX. If that SPY didn't make a new low, does that mean anything? In terms of what? What do you want to know about the... you need to be more descriptive in that question. If that SPY didn't make a new low, mean anything? No. I don't know. I don't know what you mean. Say rephrase the question so I get more. You mean like we have a higher low, higher low, higher low, we're gonna squeeze? Or this is a new bull run? Not sure. I think I went over it earlier and told you that we're in sell mode here. Is it a bullish sign? Is it a bullish sign? Not right now. So we're in buy the dip, or we're in sell the rip. We're in sell the rip right now. So we're selling any kind of squeezes that we have currently. Yeah, there's no cross yet. On the 1 minute chart, there's no cross. There's no cross here on the upside. Nothing that I can see. Everything is, you know, we're bearish here. This is bearish. Currently, it's flattening out a little bit. The longer we spend trading sideways, we could squeeze up higher, but just another opportunity to sell in my view at this point. So if you wanted a bullish move here, so being asked if we're bullish right now. So two things that I'm looking for here is, are we bullish? No. The hourly is bearish. The daily is bearish. 5 minute looks bullish. The 1 minute looks bullish. So just in here, this looks kind of bullish here. Looks kind of bullish, but it's not really telling us much, is it? If you want it to get bullish, it's a 5 minute chart right here. If you want this to be bullish, you need to see, we talk about this every day, right? This is a 5 minute chart. You need to see first before you get bullish. Okay, I'm bullish here. You need to see price not only get above here, but retest to actually get your bullish move. This is bullish here. That's bullish right there. But all this in here means nothing and is not played out yet. So there's no like, hey, I'm going to cut my puts loose, add to my calls, and take this to the moon. So there's nothing here for you. And just as easily, we can sell off of any of this right here. So just look at this chart. This is a 5 minute chart right here, right? On any of this right here, even if we do squeeze, let's say we squeeze, right? They sold it right down, right? Squeeze, sell it down, and you're telling me we're going to go up here. It'll only be used as more selling pressure into the end of day and into tomorrow. So we're bearish here, and we are below the hourly trigger. So as long as we're down here, we're bearish. Even if we squeeze, we're bearish. That's what it is. Now, when you want to be bullish, you want price, like if you want this run right here, if you're saying, hey, Cap, are we bullish? The hourly trigger was underneath, and the price is above the 1 and 5 minute on a 5 minute chart. And you see we're bullish. We're buying dips, right? Until we break below the 1 and 5 minute. First time we broke below the 1 and 5 minute, and then the hourly was, I believe, yesterday, right? Monday and then yesterday. So when you're selling this stuff down, we're in sell mode right now until we can regain above. Does that make sense? So your stance right now, if anyone asks you what is your stance right now, it's bearish. It's sell the rips, and we're looking for a bottom to buy. We're below the hourly, so we know the true real next bottom is 400. That's what we know. Does that make sense? I don't know if that makes sense or not. I got you, Dan's. I just need more clarification. Like are we bullish here? Like, I guess the question becomes too is like, can I make a 5 minute trade up here? It's possible. Any of these small trades in here, like in a 1 minute chart, are possible, right? You can make like a man amount. On this stream, I don't do it anymore with people because people would like Like I'd enter a call right here and trade this up right here. Like just here to here, I'd enter a call. I mean, like in, and I'm out, and someone would enter the call like right here, and then I'd be getting out as they were like, as we were rolling over. And so they'd be like flat on the trade or down a penny or something like that. So I don't bother with these and stream any longer with people. So we trade the 5 minute here now, mostly. A lot of people still trade the 1 minute here, but right now we're bearish. And I'm taking a counter call trade. So here's the example. This is a 5 minute 5 minute chart, right? So I've got a straddle on right now. Well, a strangle-ish straddle. Like, yeah, it's not really a straddle. It's not really a strangle. It's a 0 to 8. So it has to be kind of close to the money. So if I get squeezed up here at any point, or squeezed up here at any point, I'm going to monetize the call side to pay for the puts that I had and hold those puts into the bell or rest of the day, right? So I'm flat now on my winnings for the day or losses for the day, or I get a little bit of, maybe I make 10% or something. And now I have free puts for down below. So as long as we're trading, take this as a general rule, not like hard and fast, but on a 5 minute chart, the 27 EMA, if we're trading below it, you're bearish. Like not like a hard rule, but if we're trading below it, we're bearish until we trade above it. Now, let's say we do trade. Let's say you're in a bearish position like I am. I'm in a bearish position, right? We start trading up here and we get above the white line. I'm going to take the opposite side of the trade to cover my true short position here. So once we do reverse back down, I'm going to get paid and I've got protection of the upside here. Let me see if I can find that paper on this for you guys. Dan, let me see if I can send you a paper real quick. Hold on. See if I can send you this, man. Give me a second here. I'll look for it. Nope, that's the tax evasion paper. Well, let me take a look around here, man, see if I got it somewhere. Volatility as a asset sale. Nope, not that one. What's this? Porn? Nope, not that one. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. Left tail hedging. Nope, not that one. Hold on here. Login for feet pictures. Nope, not that one. Welcome degenerates. Nope, not that one. Hold on a second here. I'll find it. I got something for you, brother. Just hang tight here. Oh, this is one of my favorites here. Offensive pit trading hand signals. I'll show you. I'll reveal this in a new tab. I'll show you guys that one. That's a good one. I don't know where the fuck this white paper is. I don't know why I can't find it. Oh. Come on down, baby. Come on down, baby. Come on down. Bounce screener. Nope, not that one. Let me see here. Fucking A, where is this fucking thing for you? Python coding? Nope. Where is this fucking thing? Come on. Come on, start bleeding. Where is this fucking white paper? I've been meaning to look for it anyways. I've got it kicking around somewhere in here. I just have to dig for it. Just saying here. Man, like, do any of you guys at home when you I bookmark a bunch of shit and I'm like, I'm gonna go back and look at that someday, and then I'm like, yeah, never going back there again. I'm just gonna store that shit in a bookmark, a folder. So, oh, I got it. I found it. I found it. Oh yeah, baby. Woohoo! I found it. Oh, here's your nugget today, boys and girls. Okay. Oh, I got you guys covered. You guys want a treat for today? Put that book map back up for you. You guys want a treat? You got to stick around for these broadcasts because you never know what you're going to get in on them on a slow day. Hold on a second. I got a nugget for you. Oh, look at that down there. What in the hell is that? What's going on? Are we going up here? Oh, shit. What in the fuck is that on Bookmap? Oh, man. High volume coming into the market right now. All right, here you go. Here you go. I got something for you. What is going on the market right now? Is there some news out there that we don't know about? Something's up. Is there any news? I got to go on and find out if there's any news right now. Something's up right now. Okay, so there you go. I want you to click on that link that I put into Twitch and YouTube right here. And I want you to click on that link. Because I got to be honest with you. Winky, you might want to do like a permanent, if you can. Not you might want to. I'm asking you if you could please for us. Make it like a permanent link that pops up once a day or something. Yes, sir. Right on, man. BGL. Fuck yeah, bro. So if you're new here to the stream, let's start over again today. Like at this moment, start over again. If you're new to the stream, right? Before you ask me any questions, look at this right here. What is going on in the market right now? Something's up. This is abnormal right now. I got to read the news. Is there some news coming out right now that I'm missing? Anybody in the stream, anybody in the comment section here know anything about what's going on right now? No news that you see? I don't see any either. Something's up. I don't know what news is going to break here, but some news is going to break. The way the volume that we have coming in the market currently, and that big, did you see that big red or fucking big red orange bar down there? Something's up. I don't know what it is. Yeah, so I want you guys, if you're new to the stream or if you've only been here 3 months, I want you to read that fucking paper and then ask me some questions tomorrow, because every conversation that we have is not based on that white paper, but it gives you yeah, be very careful out there right now. I'm going to close my call slide, I think. Still holding on to the put side right now. They're printing pretty good. Something's going on out there. I know something. I don't know what it is. That's a fucking block right there. Woo! Woo! Look at that grind. Look at that grind right there. Look at that on Bookmap right now. Monster right there. I don't see any fucking news. I don't know what it is that's happening. And there's some real high volume here at the moment. I want you to read that paper because it's not the full thing that you're getting from us, but that is, people trade a similar system. That system is similar to what we trade here. Something's going on right now. You see that? Do you see that grind right there? And you see that volume? We were at like 100,000 trading earlier. Now we're trading 470. Yeah, I want you to click on that. I want you to click on that. Man, that was a big sell right there. Oof. What the fuck was that? That was wild. I like warped space and time. Oof. Somebody was unloading. Somebody was unloading right there. Damn. The I don't see any news on my end. Read that paper because it's partially what we do. At least on the 5-minute and the 1-minute trading. I believe he trades the 27. I don't know exactly what he trades. I don't remember the paper at this point, but I know that I traded a similar style. So, and don't read. My only point I would make to you is if you read it, that you don't. How many was the volume on that bar? It's not showing up as a big volume bar, but it was. When you read that paper, try to read the entire thing. What I find is that I made a comment once. Jedi Marcus had put someone, I think, was bitching to Jedi Marcus or something, and I was like, and he was like, "This didn't work," and I was like, "That guy can go fuck himself." I'm like, you know what he did? He read the fucking paper. He like read the paper and only took what he wanted from it and said, "Ah, fuck the rest of it." And you have to read the entire paper because it talks about taking both sides of that trade, either owning the underlying or puts calls, whatever you want to do, selling calls, buying calls, doesn't fucking matter. Here's something else fun for you to read. This was in my bookmark catalog. I don't know why I'm posting this stuff today. This is filthy hand signals from pit traders. Brush up, boys and girls. offensive pit trader hand signals. I'm sure any of you meme makers out there can cut and paste all the pictures and post them to trolls in your comment sections. There's the paper for you, Easy Nat X. Chase is starting to sound like me. You're smoking crack if you think that's happening. Chase, my son, Chase. I fucking love it. Come on, SPY, just sell. Jesus. Just let it all hang out, man. Come on, SPY, do it. Oh. Look who's bullish right now. UNG is bullish. Ooh, UNG is bullish. If price stays above $6.72 on UNG, price target above $7.60. $7.60 on UNG if it can stay above $6.72. Boyle, if price can stay above $3.38. When I say that to you, that means have a fucking stop loss there. If Boyle can stay above $3.38, price target above, oh, I don't know, man. Maybe it might not be quite ready yet. I might be it's a hard one to say. They might need more time. A little bit more time. A little bit more sideways, but Boyle could trade possibly to 471 if it can hold its fucking pants up here. $338, 470 on Boyle. Come on, baby, sell the market. Sell the market for daddy. Pull the rug. Pull the fucking rug. Pay me money today. Pull the rug. There's some news out there or something. I'm telling you, there's some news out there we haven't seen yet. I don't know what it is, but yes, Shiraz, the Boyle is Widowmaker. C. Do they say? I'm just kidding, but they say C in in Mexico. They say C. They say yes. Oh, oh! Pull the rug. Now trading 406.18. Dude, Shiraz is awesome. Oh, trading 406 flat right now. Trading 68 cents on 406Ps right now. Show me the blood, baby. Show me the blood. Trading 405, 96, 97 right now. Trying to keep my wife becoming a widow, sir. Oh, dude, 406 now trading 78 cents right now. Fuck yeah, 75 cents. Woo! Paying for it, dude. It's paying for both sides right now. Come on. Oh, dude, keep rug pulling. Get through there. Let's go. Send it. Bloodbath it. Oh, look at that. Walk the plank, baby. Walk the plank, dude. Just get us down there. Get us down to 404.54. Just start bloodbathing it. Well, so what I use here in stream, so I use a different system, but on an EMA, on a regular chart, this works great. You can, right now I'm running a 6, a 27, and right now 129 on every time frame. They're not EMAs. You can like build them on, you can build them on whatever the fuck it's called, TradingView, but you can't like build them on Weeble. I leave this chart up for you guys. The reason I leave this chart for you guys is because Weeble offers some of the fastest free ticks for you. So if you're out there, you're like a new trader or something, and you want to see the fastest charts you can get that you don't pay for, fastest data you can get you don't pay for, that's why I leave this chart up for you guys. No, I'm fucking puts right now. I had some calls, but I cut them loose. I had both sides, but I cut those loose. I took a 20% cut on the, or 20-cent cut on those, I think, but I've made it now back. So I'm flat. I'm actually flat right now. I'm doing good. I'm doing good right now. Yeah, Johnny, you see that, bad boy? I'm like, come on, nah, Tasty, I'm still good. Pull that fucking rug, man. Like, I swear to God, it so pisses me off. I'm like, and I'm a bull. I'm like, pull the fucking rug so I can buy a bottom, please. Like, just pull it. Oh, is he really? Yeah, that Dow spread I liked. That Delta Airlines spread, I like that a lot. I've still got a bunch of calls for June on IWM. I'm still bullish here. Like, well, my overall all view is I'm bullish from. I won't cut those loose unless we trade below 400, 396 or something. If we trade down there, I'll add to the position. I'm still super fucking bullish on the market. I'm still like bullish. Like overall, on that time frame, on like the June time frame, I'm fucking bullish this market. I ain't buying any of this bullshit. Bears saying shit like we're gonna have a market crash fucking Q2. Like, blow me. I need to see some real fucking selling. You're gonna tell me that this year, like, well, so like, someone on Twitter was like, well, 2022 Q2 was horrible. And I'm like, yeah, that improves my odds that we're not having a bad Q2. Sorry. If Q2 was good, so this Q2 is usually one of our strongest, or the end of Q1 and the front end of Q2 is usually our strongest time of the year. And last year it was horrible. It was a disaster. But historically, if you have one of those bad May, Junes, if you throw a really bad one out there, the next few are probably going to be really fucking good. Epez, what's the news drop for, brother? What was it? What was the reason for the news? Yeah, Juventus. I think the same thing. They're bouncing around right now. They're still sitting on 407Ps. I wasn't paying attention at the end of the day yesterday. I was getting ready to leave. But yesterday yesterday. Do you guys remember yesterday they started out at 410 and then they switched over to 408? Well, at the end of the day they closed 408 right at the fucking bell. Like 15 minutes before the close yesterday, they just started closing them. Like hundreds of thousands of puts just got closed all at the same time. VIX was super bullish and it just did a 1 minute red bar straight to the depths of hell. It was fucking brutal. Yeah, I think that news was yesterday news. That order to pay money back, I think, was yesterday. I think she lost that yesterday, the day before or something. I saw something in the news or on Reddit or some shit yesterday. No, they're still sitting on 40. They're still sitting on 407s too. Like the intraday zero. So the intraday dealer fucking puts and calls that are out there, they're fucking still sitting on them right now. 406 now trading 70 cents. Come on, man. Turn back down, dude. Print. A 5-minute chart. Extremely bearish right here. Extreme bearishness right now. Looking like we're going to get a bloodbath here. 1 minute chart. Bearish. That was a big sell right there, man. Look at that. Look at that red line right there on and it's just like that's the floor, right? This is pretty much the floor right here. This is the floor. Just rug pull it. Come on, just rug pull it, man. Just rug. Woof. Yeah, I don't see no buy orders below. That looks like the rug. Did you see that big giant red bar there was? And they just sold right into all that shit. There's nothing holding up the market right now. There ain't shit. There's nothing hold this. If you rug pull this right here, it's gonna start blasting. Oh, dude, if we bomb, well, so that's one other problem. Like if we bomb the 400 quickly, maybe. Normally it would take a couple days for consolidation to start ripping, though. If we bomb like today to 400, could take like 2 or 3 days. If we staircase down that bullshit for 2 or 3 days, yeah, you can buy the last capitulation move likely. It's all about time that it takes to actually get there. If we stair step down, there's a last capitulation rip through to like the last 40 points or something. You could probably buy that dip. If we were to run down to 400 today, like right now at this moment, you more than likely couldn't. It would take days of consolidation. Kind of suck. On SPY, there's almost nothing until 380. No, we've got huge support at we have monster support at 400. 400 to 396 is like we need something to go through that shit. That's where trend is right now. That's where that's the bull trend is 396 to 400. That's the actual trend. Yeah, Qs have more down to go. Qs can go all the way down to 307.13. 307.13 in the Qs. Yeah, so Winke is basically telling these guys like, basically here's the deal: like if you start stacking up like a May April or an April May, if you stack up like a bad April May for like 1 or 2 years, your chance of having really good years it just improves. Sometimes I do, and sometimes I don't find them effective. Some of these markets are really easy to trade. Some of them not so much. Like this bullshit right here is pissing me off all morning. Like all this nonsense right here is just killing me here. It's all just fucking killing me. I need a moment of capitulation to get paid here. And otherwise, I'm just getting ground out here. It's like a day like today. If I wasn't streaming a day like today, I'd probably play some puts and just turn the laptop off and come back at 3:30 and wait for the rip lower. Some put spreads would be nice too. Put some put spreads on and just come back on Friday or something in a day. Yeah, I don't you guys, I've already shown you guys where support is in the market. The only way that Apple's done is if it trades below like 126 or something. You need Apple to break below. I think it's 126 or something like that. You need Apple to dump like what? What is that? 30, 40 fucking points? That shit split how many times? I don't know, 100? I'm exaggerating right now. 26, 27 splits or something. I don't remember what it is anymore. I haven't traded Apple in a couple of years. I mean, I'm not saying this is gonna happen, but these kind of days like this, you'll sit here like all afternoon and then it finally blasts down. So be patient. Yeah, I use Elliott Wave. I write indicators with Elliott Wave all the time. I'm not a practitioner of it or anything like that. But I follow it close enough to know that we're likely going to get the dip bot. We're likely going to continue higher, and until 400 or not 396 is broken, that trade higher on the third wave right now is in play. Well, 396, 400, or time passes, one or the other, and then we should continue on higher. The thing about Elliott Wave for me is that it's not. There's a lot of eraser using in Elliott Wave. Like you're constantly erasing and rewriting. if this, then that kind of stuff. So I pay attention to it enough. Yeah, I'm already bored today. Maybe I'm just tired. I can't tell. I was out pretty late last night. I wasn't drinking or anything, but I had a few beers. I did have some. I had some IPAs last night, 2 or 3 IPAs, and that shit's like drinking a fucking meal. Like I can't drink that shit. Like nice beer, expensive beer, 1 or 2 of those things, and I'm fucking done. I feel like I ate a fucking entire meal. That's why I like PBRs. It's like drinking water. You can have like 3 or 4 or 5 of them, and you're fine. You know, like they're like near beer. They're not a lot of alcohol in them. You can drink them on a hot summer day or something after some hard work. But like I don't know, maybe it's I'm getting older or something. Like when I drink like expensive heavy beer, I'm like, fuck this. They're testing your beer faith here. Young in the head, yeah. But I figured out that PBRs have like barely any alcohol in them. So I'm like, I can drink this beer here, and I'm not getting fucking shit faced. I like the flavor of beer. I like the act of having a beer. Favorite cocktail? Right now, bourbon, rye, like a Manhattan. But I don't even drink as much as I used to. I stopped drinking. I like rare. I drink if I'm worn out, or if I felt like so like your id and your ego is like you just finished something. Like how like any of you guys hike or bike or do anything athletic, and you'll be like you have to walk 20 miles, and right when you hit the 20-mile mark, you just stop. You're like, I'm fucking done. Right? But up until that 20 miles, you're good to go the entire time. It could be 10 miles, 15 miles, 30 miles. It doesn't fucking matter. But once you hit that point, you're like, you're done. You did it. It's time to take a break. I still have a whiskey then. So like if there's something big that I'm like, I finished, I'm like, I'm going to get drunk. I deserve it. Yeah. I like a good beer. Don't get me wrong. So I had a couple last night. I had a couple IPA. I had an IPA and I had a heavy. Well, I thought it was. To me, it was heavy. It wasn't an IPA. It was some kind of a blonde that was heavy. I think it was a blonde. I was like, oh, this is gonna be a light beer, and it wasn't. It was pretty heavy. And I just couldn't drink. I had to sip it too. It wasn't like, yeah, I'm gonna drink this beer, and it's a light beer, and keeps me hydrated. I had a pound of water last night, pound of water all this morning. I was dehydrated from it. I'm definitely not knocking on quality beer. And I like wine too. I'm out of the phase of drinking wine, but I like a lot of the after World War II. You guys know a lot about wine out there or not? It's like I love wine. It's like after World War II, there was so much destruction in World War II, and people were so impoverished. All of Europe was very impoverished after the initial ending of World War II, and there was a lot of destruction of vineyards, and a lot of European countries planted new grapes or new vines or grafting old vines from destroyed fields, and they made a lot of cheap wine that was really good, inexpensive wine but high quality shit. So I'll seek out some wines that you have to order a special order and stuff. Some Spanish reds I like. I like German whites. Matter of fact, when I finish with my wine and stuff, I really enjoy like German whites and Spanish reds. Hard to find type of stuff. And as a matter of fact, past few years, I rarely drink anything but bubbles. I still love champers. I love champers, and I still love just sparkling wine. Not American shit, all European stuff. I can't stand American wine. It's garbage, generally speaking. Kind of a wine snob. But saying that I'm a wine snob, if you get into like a good wine shop or something, you can request some cheap ass stuff from Europe that'll blow away most American wines for a great pricing, like 15, 20. The Spanish Reds, no, those will run you like $200-300, but not like $1,000 U.S. bottles of wine and stuff like that. Yeah, I used to drink Stag's Leap. I can't say I didn't have a wine phase in American wine. I did. I drank a lot of American wine at one point, but once my palate opened up and I was able to experience different wines, I was like, yeah, I would rather have this stuff. And the price point is better too. Hell yeah, Thunderbird. I actually was one of the first I didn't have the bottle, but I did taste that once when I was a teenager. That shit was nasty. Tasted Thunderbird. When I was a kid, I tried Thunderbird. Well, of course, you steal your father's slow gin, like the shit that nobody drinks. You're like, I'm going to go in there and try that. He's never going to notice. I was right. It was because nobody drinks slow gin. And then I think the first three things I tasted when I was a kid was Mad Dog 2020, Thunderbird, and then I tasted, I had a cousin whose friend was like trying to be a tough guy or something, and he had a bottle of something called Crazy Horse. I think it was like a malt beer or something. It was absolutely dog shit. It made me want to throw up everywhere. It was like a 3-day-old can of Budweiser warmed in the sun with a cigarette put out in it. It was disgusting. Oh, I've had Boonesberry too. That's a girl that I think I remember, like, I think when I was a young guy, people would be like, get some Boone's Farms for the girls. They'll love that. Girls love that shit. Yeah, I love Paso Robles. I've drank it. I've drank most wines out there. I've tasted most labels that you've seen. And I mean everything. That's a chick wine. Fucking kids are stupid. She'll love that drink. Get her a Fireball or a lemon drop or something, right? Then you think you're growing up. You're like, just buy them all lemon drops. They'll love that shit. And of course, guys are like, I'll take a shot of your finest Jägermeister. Yeah, I like Champers from France. It's a little overpriced. You can get better. You're not better. You can get pretty decent stuff from the rest of Europe. Italy's got some great sparkling wine. And dude, seriously, at this point, I've drank so much wine that what I like about Champers is that it's clean, it's light. Oh, I fucking love a good rosé. And I don't mean that American bullshit rosé either. That's all French too. So, and you gotta drink that like the rosé better be drank by the end of the summer that it's released. Like, don't be drinking 2-3-year-old rosés. You drink that shit right when it's released. You make sure you drink all of it. Yeah, man. Jägermeister's nasty shit too, right? Or I guess the American version's even nastier, isn't it? Isn't there like one of these Fireball in Europe doesn't have antifreeze in it, but Fireball in the US has antifreeze in it? Is that right? Maybe somebody can validate that, or if I'm making up shit, just talking shit right now. Yeah, I used to like Mark West. That's good stuff. I used to. Look, if you're experienced with American wines, I get it. Because that's what my experience was, American wines, generally speaking. And then you find yourself a local wine shop that someone knows what they're doing, and they'll take you down the path, and you're like, oh, that's it, I'm never going back again. Oh, dude, Zima's. Oof. I've had La Crema, too. Yep, I've had La Crema. Absolutely. There isn't many wines that I haven't had. And high-end stuff, too. I've drank some very expensive Burgundies, $15,000 bottles of Burgundies, shit like that. Petrus. I've drank bottles of Petrus. I don't know if you guys know what really good, like expensive wine is, but I've drank that shit too. Oh, dude, Rebel Mints is nasty. Oh, that's what it's called, glycol. Yeah, glycol. Yeah, that's what it is, right? You guys, I'm not lying. It's glycol, right? They add glycol to some American fortified. Well, it's not really fortified wines, sugar-based liquors and stuff. I've drank all that too. I've had every year of Rip Van Winkle. My favorite is the 9 or 10, whatever the first one is. I think it's 9 or 10 year. That's my favorite. The rest of them taste like Scotch, or like not yeah, like single malt Scotch to me. Too much. The one cool part about them is they taste a lot like you think that you're tasting the woods of the deep south. Like the wood on it is amazing. But if I wanted a good single malt, I'd drink a single malt on the higher year stuff, the 20 year. I think it's like 20, 18, 12, and 10. I could be wrong in the years, but I think that's what they are. No, I haven't. I haven't done that. I haven't taken any whiskey trail tours. I met the guys once from Evan Williams once, the distillers from Evan Williams. I like those guys. And I actually like that bourbon. That bourbon, it's a dirt cheap bourbon, and it does a good job of. It's an old time bourbon. Evan Williams. I don't know if you guys know it. Some of you probably consider it rot gut, but those guys do a stand up job. Yeah, Evan Williams. A lot of bourbon aficionados will say the same thing, especially for the price. Price is dirt cheap. Standing right now on the plank, ready to start breaking through. Let's give it a rug pull. Come on, give me a rug pull. Grappa is some gnarly shit. Now, I've only drank grappa when I'm forced to. It better you better be paying me some fucking money. And I don't mean like I'll give you $100 to take a shot of it. Like, here's your bonus. Now drink a shot of grappa with it. It's usually some old crusty South American. No offense if you're South American. Or some old school Euro guy that wants you to drink grappa with him. Some old Greek guy wants you to drink it, and you're like, I can't do this, man. Heaven Hill, $10 a fifth. Woo. I've had real moonshine twice in my life. The rest of it's been fake moonshine. Not fake, but it's been produced. But I have had moonshine twice in my life. Yeah, Old Forester. That's some great bourbon, too. Binky, that's a good bourbon right there. Old Forester, man. I haven't seen that shit in years either. That's some good stuff right there. Old Forester. Yeah, Evan's not bad. Evan Williams, like I can't stand drinking like if I'm forced into drinking like Jim Beam or Jack Daniels or some shit like that. I'm like, nah. I don't drink plum wine, but I do drink Japanese bourbon. Well, I drink Japanese knockoff bourbons, and I like sake too. I like cold filtered sake, and I like unfiltered. Sometimes I like unfiltered here and there. I've tasted most of all that stuff.
President Tsai met with U.S. House Speaker McCarthy in California. So McCarthy, who's third in line to U.S. leadership, is the most senior U.S. figure to meet a Taiwanese leader on U.S. soil since 1979.
This day is fucking killing me here.
And White House's Kirby says the US will watch the impact of OPEC plus production cut very closely.
Is this a boring day to you guys? Because this is a boring day to me. I gotta be honest. Yeah, Jack and Jim, man, that's some nasty shit. That's as gross as it gets. To me, that's kind of like the rot gut of all rot gut stuff.
This stream is sponsored
Beware
by
the morning
TickStrike.
market.
TickStrike allows you to actually hear order flow in futures, forex, and stock instruments.
I'm not scared of
Get a free
reversal at all
trial
here.
at tickstrike.com.
I'm not scared of maybe I should be. I'm not. Time's a wasting. Time's ticking, man. We got one more day left, right? Today's today. Today fucking Wednesday. Is today Wednesday? Yeah, we got one more day left. I know the VIX boys out there are like, I'm almost guaranteed the VIX people out there are like, we're gonna rip this shit into tomorrow so hard. Yep, beware the boring market. Yeah, I've had Junmai. Junmai is awesome, man. Wang Yutang, I've had Junmai. Absolutely. I've done a lot of tastings on. Just full disclosure, I have spent brief time in Japan and also in Korea. Spent a long time in Korea. I have lived in Southeast or Asia. I'm like the tallest fucking guy too. Well, I'm not the tallest guy. I'm 6'1", so I'm a pretty tall guy over there. I look like a fat Conan the Barbarian. And I was skinny when I lived there too. I was like 165 pounds or something, and I'm like, I need to lose more weight. 6'1", 165 pounds, and I'm like, I'm a fat bastard. I haven't had that. I haven't had Singleton of Dufftown 54. Haven't had that one. Dude, you know what I was so Mr. Talking Monkey, you know what I had for Thanksgiving so we did so every Thanksgiving we do the tour of all these like food shops and stuff. Like we're going to get a little bit of this over here and a little bit of that over there. And we went into we go to Trader Joe's now, but we go once every 2 weeks.
Arabia sets May Arab light crude oil OSP to United States at plus $6.75 a barrel.
Once a month, once every 2 weeks.
Saudi Arabia sets May Arab light crude oil OSP to Northwest Europe at plus $1 a barrel to ICE Brent settlement.
Checking out oil right now. Oh, oil, baby, consolidating, huh? Oil looks like it wants to go somewhere, too. So we go to, what is it? Trader Joe's. Well, so now we go to Whole Foods like once every 3 months. We don't even go there any longer. Just can't fucking justify. Can't afford it. Can't justify the price. Trader Joe's, though, we'll go once a month, once every 2 weeks. And we stock up on stuff that they have there. But I hadn't had their bubbles. I'd never had their not champers, but their sparkling wine. I think it's no, it wasn't creme de la creme. Or maybe it was, I don't know if it was I think it might have been creme de la creme, I'm not sure. But they've got like a no-name creme de la creme or something there. Sparkling wine, fucking phenomenal. I was shocked at how good it was. Yeah, whole paycheck, man. You went to Publix yesterday and prices are so high. Yeah, it's the creme de, I think it was creme de la creme or something like that. You know, whatever white bubbles they're selling there right now is fucking awesome. Like for just like not a daily drinker, but yeah, it's the weekend. Let's have some champers or something. I think it was like $3 a bottle, or maybe it wasn't $3. It was $3 or $6 a bottle. It was dirt cheap. Yeah, their guac is awesome. That's the thing about Whole Foods is that it's like, man, I love it there, but right, dude. So last year I was talking to people on Fintuit, and we were all talking about how the price of meat has gone up. So now we go, like now when we shop, we make it it's like a tour. Like we're like, okay, we're gonna go to Aldi's and we're gonna grab all these New York. They have these wet aged, vacuum sealed New York strip steaks. They're like $12 a steak, dirt cheap, 10, $12 a steak or something. And so we go there and get steaks. And like we like go there for steaks. What else do we get there? There's a couple other things we get there. I forget what exactly, but we go there for food. And then we'll go to not Walmart. We go to Whole Foods, Trader Joe's, and then some other place called I forget the fucking name. I don't know what it's associated with. I don't shop at Walmart for food, but we do go to Walmart for like our toiletries and that kind of stuff, like toilet paper, soap, all that sort of stuff. So that's on the trip. It's a pretty big fucking trip, right? Like all those different stores. Yeah, I love Prosecco too. Maybe it was Blanc de Blanc. I don't know if it was Blanc de Blanc or creme de la creme. Blanc de Blanc or creme de la creme at Trader Joe's. We had it's a weird thing. We just gave up our Costco membership this year. The first time we gave up our Costco membership. It's worth it. Still worth it for us for the gas, but we didn't like how much. This is gonna sound crazy. So we'd go to Costco. The two things we liked most about Costco was getting a cheap pizza for like $10. It was serviceable if we were like shopping around town or something. And the gas is really cheap. Now we only have one gas vehicle. And when we go there, we get shit, and it either goes bad or it's too much for us. Like I'll just sit there, and we spend so much fucking money on shit that we don't ever get through. Their liquor prices are good there. Like I'd go there and be like, I'm like, I don't want to buy fucking 60 muffins. Yeah, my wife does. We used to have 2 Teslas, now just one. And we have a Cadillac. Escalade. Tesla and Escalade. Escalade's for the skiing, hiking and biking, all that kind of shit. Kirkland brand Porto is good. I haven't had the Kirkland brand Porto. You know what I used to drink? You want something fun to drink? This stuff's cheap too. Dude, what is going on here? It's 1:03 in the afternoon. We've got a triple bottom on the SPY. My eyes are bleeding here right now. I'm flat on the put side. Not flat, I'm up, but it's not up enough. Getting burned in here right now. This is making my eyes bleed. I gotta be honest with you. Making my eyes bleed right now. The longer we spend down here, the more bullish we get for a rip too. So the more time we spend down here,
supply and demand.
the more bullish we're gonna become. Let me take a look around the market here. Like we're looking for another rip right now. I'm getting pissed off at this market today. This is going to be one of those days where I either lose money or I'm flat or I'm going to miss the actual move. This is you know what this market is today for me is like, don't trade it. It's not worth it. Just wait for the dip. Yeah, look at VIX is rolling over again right now. Pure fucking nonsense, man. Had a beautiful run on the VIX here and no price. Nice run here in the VIX. And again, lower high now in the VIX, which is bad news for bears. This run right here, bullshit. This is at 12 o'clock. Bears couldn't get it done. If bears can't get this done, they get a lower high here. We're going to squeeze higher. So this is bullshit. Here we're squeezing already. And Bulls probably have a run on their coming up on their hands right now. So Bulls are probably going to get more than just a chance here. We might get a relief rally out of this at this point. Maybe a nice relief rally here. If we're not going down here, so we're likely going to get a relief rally here. Man, fucking Bears, man. 405.88. Dog shit. Yeah, I'm not really likely going to get an I'll be honest with you, I don't even want to trade this relief rally. I had no interest in it. Best low of the day for Bears. 405. Couldn't even tag S2 on the day yet. Couldn't tag S2. Couldn't get a new low. Bears needed 404.54. No dice on it right now. Looks like we're ahead for a rally here, probably to 407.70. Still in puts right now. I'm probably gonna take a 15-minute break. It's 1:07 in the afternoon. The fact that fucking Bears, I'm like yelling at Bears now. I'm like, you fucking Bears. Sorry. I'm like, you fucking Bears couldn't get it done again. Bears are like, we did our job. We got all the way down here today. I'm like, no, man, there's one more day left. You need to get all this done today. Bears really needed to take this out today. So, this definitely is not elevator down. Not elevator down. Bulls court right now. At 1 o'clock in the afternoon, Bulls have it in their court for the next fucking hour, more than likely. God. Ugh. Making my eyes bleed here. Bulls regain S1 right now. Looking to confirm the trade higher. Yeah, I think I'm going to take a lunch. I'm going to leave the stream up, of course, but I think I'm going to take a lunch here. I'm in puts right now. I closed calls earlier, and we got one more day left. If this is going to be like a nosebleed all the way down into Monday, like, fuck me, man. Like, this is going to suck. So I'm going to take 15 minutes. I'm going to grab a sandwich or something and leave the stream up with you guys. I'll put some CNBC on in the background. I'm going to diamond hand these fucking puts. I'll be honest with you. I want to see this new low down here. I want to see 404.54 before end of the day. Though the more time we spend down here, you know, the more we trade sideways down here, the more likely we get a squeeze higher. You can see all these flattening out right now. I can already see them flattening out. Like this line's flattening out right here. This fucking line's flattening out right here. Maybe we get that later on today. Fuck. I'll give me 15 minutes. I'm gonna grab a sandwich. I'm just kind of hungry right now, and I'll be back with you in 15 minutes. I'll put on CNBC right now.
moments away from a highly anticipated meeting between House Speaker Kevin McCarthy and the president of Taiwan at, of all places, the Ronald Reagan Presidential Library out in Simi Valley. So to break it all down, Eamon Javers is with us in Washington, D.C. with what could be on the agenda and what it'll all mean for U.S. relations with China. Eamon.
Hey, Dom. Well, we actually got that video just moments ago. We saw the arrival of Taiwanese President Tsai Ing-wen and Speaker Kevin McCarthy at that Ronald Reagan Presidential Library in California. Take a look at the video that just fed in moments ago. This is an enormously fraught session today because the Chinese government has expressed its objection to such a high-level U.S. political visit.
All right, I'll be back with you guys in just a few minutes.
A country that the Chinese see as a breakaway state. This is the first high-level visit of this type since 1979. Now, the Taiwanese visit, though, is not an official state visit. That's due to the ambiguous nature, the intentionally ambiguous nature of U.S.-Taiwanese diplomatic relations. So this is being described simply as a transit of the United States by Tsai, not necessarily a visit. She is also expected to meet with a bipartisan group of more than a dozen lawmakers, including the top Republican and Democrat on the new House China Select Committee. The Chinese government says it sees this meeting as a provocation and has threatened to retaliate for it. Not clear exactly what they have in mind there. Also today, members of that new China committee, chaired by Representative Mike Gallagher, will be meeting with Bob Iger of Disney, as well as top Hollywood producers, screenwriters, and studio executives to discuss China and its influence over Hollywood. Tomorrow, that group will meet with Microsoft President Brad Smith and high-ranking executives from Google parent Alphabet, Palantir, and Scale AI, as well as with venture capitalists Mark Andreessen and Vinod Khosla. On Friday, the Select Committee members are expected to meet with Tim Cook of Apple, who himself just returned from a trip to China where he attended meetings of the government-organized China Development
This stream
Forum
is sponsored by
and posted pictures
TheTick.
of himself touring
Get
an
free
Apple
daily
store in
pivot points,
Beijing. So a lot
Fibonacci, and
happening
market
here,
profile
Dom,
levels
on the
by
US-China
signing up
relations front,
at
both diplomatically
tothetick.com.
and in the business sector.
Okay, let's start with the diplomatic side first, Eamon. This is the first time that House Speaker Kevin McCarthy has met with the Taiwanese president. The Taiwanese president had met with then House Speaker Nancy Pelosi in Taiwan, and that led to a very, very steep retaliation in the form of military exercises, live fire exercises from the likes of China. Are we expecting a similar type response because of this particular visit with our current House Speaker?
Well, we don't know, but you did see that response to the visit with Pelosi. You saw the Chinese Navy moving positions in and around Taiwan in response to that visit. As we look at this video again of McCarthy and Tsai at the Reagan Presidential Library, you can expect something from the Chinese, I would imagine. The U.S. side is urging the Chinese not to, quote, overreact to this meeting, but it's clear the Chinese are extraordinarily sensitive on the issue of Taiwan. They will want to respond to this in some way. It's just impossible now, Dom, to predict exactly what way they will decide to respond.
All right, Eamon Javers with the latest on U.S.-China relations. Thank you very much. Coming up on the show, recent data, weaker jobs, lower input costs, showing that Fed rate hikes are doing their job. Maybe surprisingly so, but with two Fed presidents now calling for further increases despite the numbers, is a recession becoming, at this point, unavoidable? That story is coming up next. Plus, natural gas prices are seeing some relief today, but we'll speak with the head of the country's largest nat gas producer about that and what it'll take to stabilize some of those nat gas prices. And as we head out to break, let's get a check on the markets right now. Again, approaching some of those session lows. You can see the S&P 500 down about 19 points. We're down roughly 25, 26 at the lows of the session. The Dow is just about up 48 points. The exchange is back after this.
This is The Exchange on CNBC.
Right now is the best time to roll into Verizon and switch.
I got this incredible iPhone 14 Pro on them.
That's right. Switch now and get iPhone 14 Pro on us. There's more. You get Apple Watch SE and iPad, all three on us. This offer won't last long. Verizon.
You're doing everything you can to get your blood pressure in check, and now you have SuperBeats Heart Chews on your side too. In a leading clinical study, SuperBeats Heart Chews polyphenol compound was shown nearly 2 times as effective at promoting normal blood pressure as a healthy lifestyle alone. Just 2 delicious chews a day support nitric oxide oxide production, healthy blood pressure, blood flow, and heart-healthy energy. Support your healthy blood pressure with Super Beats Heart Chews. Get a free 30-day supply and free shipping at superbeatschews.com.
Angie's List is losing the list. From now on, it's just Angie.
So what happens to all the people that needed the list?
Oh yeah, everything still works. We just made it better. We even let you book services instantly now.
Start your home project at Angie.com.
These bills are crazy.
She has no idea she's sitting on a gold mine.
Well, she doesn't know that if she owns a life insurance policy of $100,000 or more, she can sell all or part of it to Coventry for cash, even a term policy.
Even a term policy?
Even a term policy!
Find out if you're sitting on a gold mine. Call Coventry Direct today at 800-476-0100 or visit CoventryDirect.com.
Create social media ads with Fiverr. You'll need your brand manager,
Hang
copywriter,
tight, brother.
and Xena, a Fiverr freelance video.
Hey, just want to let you guys know out there that we've got some pretty big storms coming through here right now. I was just outside, and I've got like big black clouds swirling around literally outside. So if I do lose the stream, I might lose power here in the next half hour or so. But otherwise, leave the stream up, of course. I'll be right back with you guys.
So Western Alliance halted for volatility. That's in correlation with Western Alliance is Bank Corporation first quarter end total deposits at $47.6 billion. So just seeing they're being halted for volatility now.
All right, I'm back here. Hold on a second here. Wasn't able to actually get some lunch. I had to ask for lunch to be made for me. I was outside. There's like tornado clouds outside and like crazy rain and winds. Hold on a second here. All right. VIX is sitting on its hourly right now. VIX starts to break through. We could see a large squeeze here coming up, even larger squeeze, believe it or not. But currently, right now, VIX is. I'm going to show you guys this real quick. I'm still long puts here. I didn't put a stop on them. I should have. So I'm watching VIX now sitting on its hourly trigger. If we get a huge reversal here on VIX, we could see an explosive move to the upside. So if VIX can't hold itself up on the hourly here, it starts to bleed off and over. This could be bottom in the market for some time here. Some major squeezing coming into play here. Repricing of the VIX kind of stuff. You're talking about a pretty big move up. You can see back here on the 3rd of April. We had a giant move up as well. So we'll see if this holds up here. We start to reverse. Or if we start to if this starts to blast down, the market will start moving higher. But if this does hold itself up, we should get a reversal to the downside here. This is the VIX we're looking at. Also, Winky, if you're watching right now, I sent you the fund that I was talking to you about this morning. So we're going to see right now we'll see right now if there is any resistance here, if the market does roll over here or not. This would be kind of a market moving event here. If we go up. Yeah, if we're able to break out above here, I might take some calls here to offset these losses in my puts right now. Puts are sitting at 28 cents. It's not quite losses. I'm not getting torched. I'm not like bloodbathing down on the put side of things. So I'm still holding on to them right now. Haven't sold, never put a stop in on them. And matter of fact, they were up almost 100% at one point, but I was looking for a much larger print. They were up to like 80 cents or something at one point. Not quite 100%. They're probably like 60, 70, 80% somewhere in there at one point. But I just went outside in my backyard, and there was like swirling clouds and like big black clouds. And I went and walked my yard just to make sure I didn't have anything that go flying around. If at any point I do lose power, though, if the stream just cuts out or some kind of nonsense like that, we do have a tendency in these events to lose power. It's not just the infrastructure. We got a ton of trees here, and we have power lines. They're not buried. So if any trees get ripped down around the city or anything like that, I can lose power. Still have a giant gap above here at between 409.05 and 408.75. And hey, Winky, I sent you that. That's a place to park money, man. Oh, you did see it. All right, right on. Yeah, take a look into that and see what you think of that. See what your thoughts are on that. I'm watching CNBC here in the background. Looks like just not garbage talk, but.
And with that, natural gas will become a zero carbon energy solution. It is what the world has been looking for in this industry.
Oh, they're talking natty gas right now?
The cheap, reliable, zero carbon energy source the world has been searching for. And it's going to be based on natural gas.
Toby, before we let you go, I know this
I can actually smell the air.
But your footprint for natural gas production is different than
And the
other
air smells
natural
like
gas producers.
smells
You work
weird too.
predominantly here in the Northeast. We're talking Marcellus. We're talking kind of in the Appalachia region versus, say, some of the ones that we're talking about in Texas and Oklahoma. Is there a difference in terms of the way business?
The birds were all outside, like you can see the birds were all like, "Let's get the fuck out of here," that kind of stuff. No, I'll keep holding the puts. If we start trading above here, we're in a 5-minute chart. So right now, price is above the 1 minute. So I have to take the long side of this trade. You see this white line right here? Once we're above this white line, I have to take that trade above. So I'm going to have to go back in on a straddle one more time or a strangle of some kind. I'm going to wait for a confirmation here, see if I can get it. So if we trade like this, trade up, come back down here and confirm that we're going to go higher, I'll take this trade. Take the long side of the trade. Yeah, like, it's... I mean, right now I'm looking at the VIX, man. And tell you what, like, it's not looking good for the Bears right here. Could get a face ripper out of this, so... You kind of can't fail here. And that's what's happening right now. 407s. They're 55 cents. I got a starter position on those. Just 10. But like spending this time down here, like we're spending way too much time down here. Way too much time. If you can't get this done over the last 2 days, just looking right here, if you can't get continuation, we only have one more day left of the day, right? So if you can't get continuation down and just keep going down for that 1, 2, 3, it could end up taking until Monday. If that's the case, then if you can't get it done down here, they're gonna rip this face up on you. They're gonna try at least the 407.61 and maybe even higher. We could actually go higher here if we can break below the hourly trigger on the VIX. And I'll show the VIX to you one more time down here. Maybe you can see it better on a full screen here. Like if we start getting a breakdown here, right? We're just like dragging along bullshit here. And I got a shit ton of fucking puts, man. I got like 100 fucking puts here, so I need these fucking puts to print. And if not, if we start breaking through and down below, I have to cover some of the costs of those puts. If we start doing this kind of nonsense, you're talking about a pretty big move to the upside coming. And some sellers stepping in right here on this volume bar right here. It's kind of good to see. That's another thing, too. So another thing that I don't like is whenever I have lost power, I've been in trades before when I've lost power, and that pisses me off even more. Because then I end up having to close trades on an app, and I can't stand trading on an app via apps. See if we can get a confirmation here and see if we can rip higher. What do you mean 0 date bullshit? Yeah, 0 date bullshit is annoying. But I make a lot of money on 0 dates, so I kind of like them a lot. But this is all bullshit here. Like, dude, like, so even I made a great trade and some puts back here, made some good money. And I made some money here in this trade, and then this started just canceling it all out. All this shit here burned all my put side here. It's still there. I mean, it's still valuable. They haven't lost full value at this point. They're still I'm only down like 40% or something on them. So they're still kicking around there. It's kind of thing though where I just don't even want to close this shit now. I just want to leave this both sides open, back to the same fucking shit. Just leave both sides open and see which side fucking prints wherever the move comes in, up or lower. I mean, one more trading day left. That's all we got. One more trading day. Yeah, I was looking at nat gas earlier. We looked at UNG and we looked at Boyle. UNG is trading below 672, so that's not a buy. It squeezed up there for a minute, didn't it? Squeezed up. It squeezed up. So earlier it was at 670 or something. Squeezed from 670 to 696. And now it's selling back down to that same area right now. It's trying. It got a little bit of a pump in there, but that was it. You're saying, do I save my last trade for tomorrow or use it today before I'm limited by PDT rules? Fuck no. If you have one trade left, you're waiting for 396, 400, man. You got nothing. Or you take a trade like a put spread or something down to 400 like a week or two from now. Yeah, Jar, it looks like next week too. I'm looking at, let me bring up nat gas real quick for you. Like the nat gas trade right now is kind of there was this nice little squeeze right here that just took place a few minutes ago. Ripped up higher here. The thing about nat gas is you kind of want to see these yellow bars come down and kind of level off. And that's kind of showing itself. Not quite yet, but you'll see like the consolidation here. And then once those yellow bars start coming up, probably get a nice face ripper up higher. Not quite there yet, but it's getting there. Getting close. It's productive at this point. But not the face ripper we're looking for. Sellers trying to sell it down right now. Sellers know right here that if we don't go down, sellers know right here that this thing's going to scream higher. I got to check something in the background. Oh, baby. So, hey, Winky, if you're listening in right now, right? You see those two tickers that just came up? Sometimes they're worth entering and sometimes they're not worth entering. So remember OSH, OSH? Remember we did OSH already? And remember we did that one? And it just kept cranking, right? So that one's probably over at this point. We'll take a look at Osh right now. We charted Osh once before on that same thing. Do you guys remember what we went over, Osh? 30-minute. Yeah, you see it right there? We charted it already, remember? Remember we charted Osh? You guys remember Osh, Oak Street? Someone in here said, what do you think about Oak Street? And I was like, yeah, it's going to rip faces off. It ripped faces off. It ripped faces off, all right. It ripped faces off. It's kind of a stupid chart. It ripped faces off down here at $26, and then it went to $35.52. And now it's trading $38.83. So just monster moves in Osh, right? At this point. So so this one was ready to go. So this one was ready to go prior, and we charted this out together. So sometimes they're done. You're like, oh, that's it. I'm not doing this one. So you're like, so this one I would pass on right now. Now this one has popped up, but sometimes they pop up and they're already going. But even so, look at how beefy this is. You know, it's above its weekly, it's above its monthly, it's above its daily. And it's just fucking moving at this point. But, you know, like 1 squeeze, 2 squeeze, 3 squeeze. I don't know, man. Yeah, I've got OSH showing up mine right now. I just ran it. And I have OSH and AGL showing up right now. So I've got OSH. What's showing up on your end? Text it to me what's showing up on your end. And then I've got AGL showing up. This is a beautiful one right here. This one's gorgeous. Agillion Health. So Agillion Health, I like this one. Now, saying I like this one doesn't mean you're going to buy it. It's kind of already on its way up, right? This is kind of like a steady buyer right here, right? Keeps reaching for new highs. Keeps being bought. It's strong on its daily right now, and it's actually going today. It's actually ripping higher right now. Just today it is. And it's a 30-minute. Right, you can see the dips are being consistently bought right here. Right, they're buying them. Boom, bottom. Boom, bottom on the daily. Boom, boom, and looking for higher highs. So that is AGL. AGL, it's a good one. Keep your eyes on AGL. If you're going to look at the companies like this, any biotech, medical, you want to definitely do due diligence on them, and you definitely want to do what news they're waiting. So find out if there's any news that they're waiting. You usually want to find out. You go to like StockTwits or something, and they'll be like, yeah, next month they're expecting a white paper to be released. Usually some kind of bullshit. Never hold into any of those events. It's always sell the news and that stuff. Never. I mean fucking never. I don't care if it's the best white paper ever. Always sell the news on this shit, or specifically on biotech, medical companies, that kind of stuff. That one's cranking, man. AGL. Let me see what let me check this out for you right now. Oh, no, no, no. I see which one it is, Winky. Hold on, brother. Hold on, Winky. That's the one that you have to change. It's the 200-day simple moving average, brother. Do you guys remember? So let's talk about Osh. Do you guys remember who's in the stream right now that remembers when we said buy Osh? It was. Do you guys remember when it was? It was months ago. And someone said don't buy Osh. that was back here. And it just squeezed up. Just squeezed up to $38. You guys remember that? No? Yeah, the trade is dead now. Yeah, you remember that, Winky? Winky remembers. You guys remember that? Yeah, my calls are doing pretty good here. Yeah, it didn't flatline. It made money. Trade did really well. Traded kick ass. But that's not why we picked it. So there's something in the background that Winky and I run that tells you, yes, it's going to keep going up or not. Or why it should continue to go up. Some fundamental reasons. And you look at them when the market is down. Trading 407.06 right now, 407.07. Bull cross right here on the 1 minute. Price target above 407.58. Look for a reversal too at two places. First one's at 407.24. Next one's at 407.58. If you're in zero dates right now, you could always take the money and run and watch for the check here or even the check right here. So just be careful as we go up here. 407C is doing quite well right now, trading 61 cents. I'm going to take some money off here as we go up. Trading 62 cents. Come on. Go back. Nope. Trade 62 cents again. 63. I just took 63 cents off of 407. C. Still sitting in some fucking puts right now. Clawing my way back. 407C is now trading 64 cents. VIX going back down. Watch out for a roll over here still. We got the VIX dropping down to its hourly trigger now. Watch for a roll right here as VIX settles in. If VIX does start to roll below, if VIX breaks below $19.43, this shit is on. Like, it is going to be explosive to the upside. Keeping an eye on the VIX in the background. Trading 1948 right now. $408s are only 20 cents here. Market's telling you, well, market's trying to say it's not going to go up there and tag 408. Like, we're not going to get this up here. Also remember that you've got puts. You got 382,406 Ps. They're worth only 15 cents. Need more rocket fuel to go up. This is also that previous low from pre-market here, that yellow line. It's pre-market low? I don't know if this is a previous day. Previous day low right here. I'm going to show this to you. Here it is right here. Hang tight 1 second. Actually got some lunch. I asked for my asked my daughters. I was like, "Can I have one of your frozen pizzas?" I didn't get to make myself some lunch, so they made me one. Woohoo! Squeezing iron now, trading 407.33. This was support yesterday, and it's now being turned back into support again today. Very bullish here so far. Right now, we have VIX trading down to its hourly trigger, tagging 1943 right now. If we get a break here of VIX to the downside, we should see some major squeezing taking place. 407's trading 70 cents. Woo, good job if you held on right here. I hate bears. Let me eat my lunch real quick. I'm not gonna chomp on the screen with you. I'm just gonna eat this as fast as I can. So for right now, just heads up. So I want to show you this. In the background, we should start blasting here. So this is the VIX again, okay? Watch the VIX here. This is not good for the bears. When we start breaking through this hourly support on the VIX, it usually leads to some quite sizable pushes and squeezes higher in the market. The last example of this was on the 4th of April at 15:53. in the afternoon. So full squeezing on right now. Huge, nice moves in the S&P 500. Bears losing control. There's a squeeze right now to 407.60. Blasting. Bears out of control right now. Bears getting their shit pushed in. Nice moves right here. Boom, boom, and higher. We talked earlier about this down here. When you start seeing this shit down here, 1, 2, and 3, wasting time down here, bottom, baby. Squeezing now to 407.55. Probably, oh yeah, look at the VIX just dumped. Just dumped down to $19.30 right here. Take the money and run, baby. Nice trade. Unreal. Nice trade. Bears on the backpedaling right now. Hourly trigger above at 408.60. Let me check the hourly trigger on SPY and see where it is. Bulls just coming back. Relentless. Relief bounce going in progress right now. Looking to trade 408.10 if possible. So this has come lower. The hourly trigger has now lowered itself on the day. This is where today's sellers are above here. We've got a big gap to fill above, too. Give me just 2 seconds. I'm going to chow on this food. Bear rage right now. Look at that. Unreal bear rage right now. Price still above its 1 minute, though. As long as price holds above this 1 minute, we're going to still keep trying to squeeze it higher here. Seller rage. All the shorts in the market are right here right now. They're all sitting right here. Tire market shorts sitting right here right now, and they are pissed off. You might be asking yourself why we have this volatility here at this moment, and I'm going to show you why. And this is the reason right here. Dips being bought, right? Dips being bought, right? Dips being bought. We're going up. Dips being bought, 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 dips being bought. And this lasted here, going back all the way since the 28th, right? It started back on the 13th. And this is on the hourly trigger, not even the daily. So the point here being that even me as a bull, I don't want to trade this. But what my point here is that if price gets above, and you see him sitting here to sell, right? Shorts want to sell this down, right? They get below, they want to hold underneath. They want to get down there. They don't want the second test to get down there. They just want the first test right here. This is the big short right here for sell side, right? So they want to see us go down and down and down. They want to see the 1 and 5 minute. They don't like, right? If you look at this 1 and 5 minute curling over right now, they don't want to see price get above the 1 and 5. And when you get the price above 1 and 5, it's going to give time where this is the actual, I'm not saying that it is right now, but this is what it'll turn into. So if you've got shorts that are short here and price is able to get above here and fight its way up and keep going higher, you're going to trap all of these shorts here. You're not trapping the ones above over here, but you're trapping all of these shorts in here. These are all late to the party shorts. And you're going to be looking to take out these shorts up here and go even higher. This is 412. You'll be looking for 413. This also tells sell side that the way is up, not down. So you're going to see volatility here. You're going to see major resistance above here and volatility to come up here. Remember, we talked about once we break underneath the hourly trigger, this is for the bears to defend. They have to defend this. This is kind of, if we flip this chart upside down, if we had flipped this chart upside down and we started blasting down to the downside, you say to yourself, bulls want to hold this like on a major bottom, right? And this is kind of the same thing in the inverse for bears. They don't want to see a trade above the hourly trigger because they know what happens. The market starts ripping fucking face off again. Let me give you another example here. So I just bought 408Cs just a moment ago. I want to make sure you guys know what I'm long in and shit like that. So I'm trying to eat in the background. Give me one more second here. So you're gonna meet. Sorry, I need some water or something. So let's say NVIDIA began to roll over, right? And I made a post on Fintuit, and I was like, sell. It was like right here, right? I think I was like, well, let's wait until middle. I was like midnight or some 1 o'clock in the morning. I was woken up, and I was talking to Quinn, and I'm like, yeah, wait until morning. But most people probably didn't catch this. My point is that most shorts didn't catch this exact peak, right? Most people didn't catch it to the tick. A few caught this. Some jumped in here, right? But really, this big push down is when a bunch more jumped in. This is like the majority of them right here.
Meeting House Speaker McCarthy.
So if you trade up higher on NVIDIA here,
this stream is sponsored by
these shorts are now going to take the long trade and help push up,
Forex and stock instruments.
catching these people, putting them in, and then it just starts squeezing face off. These people that are short here get turned to the long side, and then there you go. You start squeezing, like just ripping face north here. So this first group right here, this first group that's right here short, last group that was short, this group right here, they end up fueling this monster rally in the market. And really, truly, you want to see, if you're a bear, you do not want to see price get above this white line and this red line. So the bears are like, we're going to slam this down and stop this. If they can't stop this and price stays above the white line, that's when we start squeezing. You'll start seeing people take the opposite side of the trade. We'll trade this all the way up to 271.50. This is NVIDIA, by the way. So that's why you're seeing the aggressiveness across the market saying, no, no, no. slam this down right here. Do not allow this to come up here, right? Because if the sell side already knows that if we trade up here, that they're going to get turned into having to take the long and come up here, close the gap, all that kind of stuff. It'd be fucking wild if they sold VIX down to like $17 on Thursday. I'd laugh. That would like make my whole entire week right there. I don't think that happens, but I would find it hilarious. I would find it fucking crazy. If you sold VIX down to like 17 or something, you'd be burning all kinds of money. VIX trying to pull its pants up now, trading $19.39. We'll see if we can get a rejection here and start trading higher on SPY. If VIX trades above $19.42, we will roll over right here. So keep your eyes on VIX in the background. $2.22 in the afternoon right now. 401,406 P's out there. Unlike yesterday, today's only have 15 cents on them. One more trading day left. We'll go over the trading day, too, for tomorrow. And for Tuesday. We're reviewed tomorrow and Tuesday. Yeah, this day is gone. It's not a real day. I don't know why it's still on the chart as being open, but it's not. This day is not here right here. There's 10th right there. Okay. This chart's kind of wonky. It hasn't removed the day yet. Probably because of we're closed, right? Yeah. Friday we're closed. I believe it's Passover, but I could be wrong. Easter. So where do I want to buy? I want to buy down here, 396. And I want to start another position over here. So these green boxes down here, this is where my interest lies as like, hey, am I going to take a trade for the month of May? My interest lies down here. If we can get down here between now and Monday, it could still take some time with some consolidation and a slow grind higher. It could take multiple days, all of next week to get higher, but even if it's a sideways trade, I don't care. Somewhere down here is where a bull wants to buy. If you're a bull out there, you want to put a bullish trade on for May, this is your preference down in here. This hourly trigger that you see right here, this hourly trigger right here, if we trade above it, if price goes higher and it can hold this is gone. I don't even think about this at this point. I'll put a bullish trade on with stops underneath it. This would be continuation 415, 420, 430 if any of this happens up here. It's not the preferred way to do this because what happens is it turns into a melt-up trade. And the shitty part of this trade here, the really truly shitty part of being a bull here, is you end up doing some nonsense like you'll like trade up and sell down, trade up and sell down, trade up. I mean, not in this time frame, but it'll be like up, down, and you'll just grind it all the way up. 415, 420, 430. Just be one slow, sloggy grind. It'll suck. So as a bull, you want to buy down here. You want some breathing room. I'll even show this to you in a better. I'll even show this to you in what I'm trying to talk to you about here. So you see the Bollinger Bands here? Let me just look at this Bollinger Bands here. Just look at this. Do you really want to grind this? We can. We've done it in the past. Many examples of us doing this nonsense. But do you really want to do it? My answer to you is it's going to fucking, it's not worth, I don't know, it's worth trading if you put like a call spread on up here and you just don't look at it. But like day trading, dog shit. What you want as a bull is to just watch the see my green bar down there. See where that blue line is right there? Like that's the magic down there. Trade down here. Pick it back up for another beautiful run higher. That's a beautiful thing right there. Easy trading. Not hard trading at all. If this breaks down here, right, I have a stop, right? Now I know we're going lower. We're going to 380, 378. Does that make sense to y'all out there? So do I want to buy this here right now? Fuck no. Do I want to trade this up like this? Fuck no. I don't think a bull does. I don't think a bear does. Maybe a day trader will like it. If we're up here, if this pattern shows itself to be truthful, we just grind up, then fuck yeah, we'll just do it this way. We'll just sell these tops and we'll buy these bottoms the whole way up. But it would suck. It would suck really bad. It's always better to be down here buying these dips. As a bull, this is what you want. And sellers know that they don't want to trade this nonsense either. They want to get down here, trade this. Even better for them if they can trade this 380. But sellers will take this right here, no problem. They'll be happy. There's your 396. There's your 400. Dip below for a brief moment, 396 or something. Close the gap down here. Get rid of all this nonsense down here. Clean it all up. So just looking at this right here, the next 3 sessions or whatever. Where are these fucking Bollinger Bands? Just looking at the market as it stands. for the next few days, today, tomorrow, this is what you want down here. This is 400. Fill the gap down below 396. This seems reasonable to me. And I want to trade that. I want to trade this stuff down here as a bull. And bears are going to try to sell this on you down here. Bears are going to tell you, hey, we're at the top of this Bollinger Band. And, you know, they don't want to trade this either. I don't think there's anyone out there that wants to trade this nonsense here. You know, I don't think they do. I don't think they want this. Oh, wait a minute. I don't think they want that range. It goes up. It's just a nasty range to trade. It's nice to have a market that comes down. And with this, if bulls can't hold this above here and it slips back under, that's fine too. But this is nasty trading. So as of right now, try to sell. If you're a bear, try to be selling this hourly. If we trade above the hourly, bulls are going to want to take this on, man. It's your trade above this hourly trigger. Right now, still bearish. Down to 400 and 396, 397. I don't particularly like this at all right now. And I don't like it coming into...
WTI crude May futures settle at $80.61 a barrel. That's down 10 cents or 0.12%.
I don't particularly like it going into... what happened to the hourly trigger here? Why did I lose the hourly? This fucking shit. Hold on a second.
NYMEX gasoline May futures settle at $2.82 a gallon.
And you shouldn't like it either. Maybe you do. Maybe you thrive because these don't happen often. When they do happen,
NYMEX diesel May futures settle at $2.73 a gallon.
When we do trade like this is a rare occurrence. Not rare, but when it happens, it's just melt up, and melt up sucks. I've told you guys this in the past that I hate trading melt ups. I can't stand them. Somewhere you just you throw some fucking puts on and you go long. Tight trading range to the right and up. They buy every fucking dip down here and just grinds higher. Oftentimes, you know what a good example of this is? Oftentimes in Christmas, the Santa run is like this. There's a dip during the part of the day, you buy it, and then you sell at the top. And then you do the same thing again, and again, and again, and again, and again. Oh, did I say May earlier? I meant March, April. If I was saying April, May, I meant March, April. I apologize. May is typically weak. If I've been rattling off April, May, I mean March, April, the two strongest months of the year. Two strongest months of the year, March, April. I saw Winky mention something. Maybe I was blabbing earlier and saying April, May, April, May. I mean March, April. Two strongest months of the year historically by a margin, a huge margin. And if you have a bad March, April, that improves your chances even more that the next year is going to be even better. But oftentimes when we have those good Aprils or March, April, especially the April side, it just grinds. It's just like fucking straight up. It just doesn't stop until like mid-May, early May, mid-May. It's gross.
NYMEX natural gas May futures settle at $2.
Yeah, it's really small. It's small ranges. It's kind of almost like if we trade above this hourly, it's almost like you just put a call spread on for like 6 weeks or 8 weeks, and you don't look at it. As a matter of fact, I have on right now
Fibonacci and market profile levels by signing up at tothetick.com.
I have on right now some pretty big IWM calls for June for that melt up scenario. I have that trade on right now because I'm afraid it's going to happen. Like I don't have fear of crash. I have fear of fucking melting up for like 6 straight weeks. You should too. You should be scared of that trade. That's the trade that, like, if you're a bear, that trade will fucking destroy you. It'll fucking destroy you. I mean, think about it as a bull. Imagine, like, we just grind down for 6 straight weeks. Not go down, just grind down. Every day, it's like 20 points, 10 points, 20 points, 10 points, 20 points, 10 points, 10, and it's just down like that for, like, how many sessions is that? How many sessions is that? That's like fucking 30 sessions or something. Like, buy the dip and it keeps on dipping. It'd be horrible. Horrible for a bull to go through. And the VIX, then during that process, the VIX just trades like, the VIX would trade like
The White House says
$21 to $17. You know, it would just go up and down from 21 down to 17. Tight range in the VIX. It's just nasty. It's just nasty. VIX just stuck. They couldn't even imagine being like
The White House says the US
buying
has
VIX
had
options and just watch them just go to
consistent
zero
surging
over 6
financial
weeks.
constraints.
And be like, be crying. Now trading 407.59. Calls are up 29 cents.
Crude futures settle at $84.99 a
That
barrel.
puts are
up
getting
5
destroyed
cents
right
or
now.
0.06%.
They're at 8 cents right now. Calls, though, I'm making good money. So if I can make a nice trade here, if I can take some money off the table above here, I'll be happy. I'll take some calls above here at the hourly trigger. I'll leave the puts on for end of day. Trading 34 cents right now on the call side. This is a disgusting way to make money, too, in the market. Trading 407.70. Implied move. We'll talk about the implied move as well from now into Tuesday. I didn't get to talk about that as well. Yeah, and this is the scary part, too. You guys ready for this shit? I got some fucked up shit for you. Options market right now for SPY. All the way out. All the way out to 410. 410, April 10th. We've priced into the market 403 on the downside and 412 on the upside. 403 to the downside, 412 to the upside. That's disgusting. That's kind of gross. We have no range expansion in volatility scheduled until after the 10th. None. It's kind of gross. Smelling like dirty nickels, isn't it, Cowboy Up? Options market right now, implied move for into April 10th. 412 in the high and 403 in the low. And we were just at 405.88. And today's implied move for today or for tomorrow, guess what the low is? Guess what the low is implied for tomorrow? 405.19. 405.19 for tomorrow. Tomorrow's low. We already hit it today. We hit tomorrow's low. I didn't hit it, but we got pretty fucking close to it. We hit 405.88 today. We got one more day to the left of the week. Upside target tomorrow, 410. 410 for tomorrow. Right here. Close the gap above. This is our target for tomorrow. Price target tomorrow. You ready? No joking. Right there. Thursday price target. Price target 1 right there. This is our price target for tomorrow. And we already hit the downside, basically. 1 day left. Get ready to fucking grind. No shit. JPM is, I thought they normally reported on like a Monday or a Tuesday. How many sessions left until JPM reports, Winky? I think it's like 7 to 9 is when you start looking if they're trading down into earnings or trading up in earnings. 7 to 9 sessions on the banks usually. JPM, man, if JPM can take back $128 and 38 cents. Man, they may blast, huh? I like the JPM trade long calls as well there, Winky. I like that trade, man. It's got some really sketchy places. You want to see them? Or it also has some rocket fuel, too. Here's JPM Wink. Careful of 128.34 and 131.53. If price gets above like $130 and holds it, if price on JPM gets over $130 and is able to hold it, it'll get an explosive move higher. Something like this down here. Explosive move higher. You'll close all this stuff up here. $140, $142, something like that. You'll close all this above. Just don't get trapped in here. Don't get trapped at $130. But you get all these triggers down here all at the same time, man. It'll rip faces off. You said JPM, right? That's your dream buy, $108, $95. And I'll tell you what, man, Winky, if it rejects on 130, I don't think it's going to, but I don't think it's going to reject. I think it's going to squeeze. I also bet that they give like the sympathy. Like you got Jamie Dimon's trying to be the statesman for the country or something. Like, you know, the whole like statesman trade. Don't worry, I'll be there to save the regional banks. Just pump my stock up for me. Yeah, VIX is dead, man. Yeah, it's a clown show. Today's definitely, we're right back to the opening price, right? Market is right back to the opening price. Oh, I'm not quite, but almost there. This is the opening price right here, coming straight back to it right now. And I'll tell you what, man, if this is the bottom, we have no vol, or the market's not pricing in any vol tomorrow, nor on the 10th. Implied move is just dead. And this is your PT above for tomorrow, for tomorrow's close, 410. Yeah, no, are all my charts on Weibo? Fuck, you guys, you don't see all the charts? Like this one right here, that's a chart. This is a trading view chart right here. That's trading view. You want to see Think or Swim? That's this one right here. That's Think or Swim. That one over there is trading view. That one's Weeble. You want a different chart? I'm just fucking with you. Which chart do you want? I'm serious. Which brokerage you want a chart from? The only reason why I leave a chart up for Weeble for you guys, like as a base chart, is because a lot of new traders trade, or they try to get them off Robinhood. Usually they migrate over to Weeble. And those charts are free and fast. They're as fast as anything you pay for, anything that I've paid for. Their minute charts are as the best data you can get. So if you're just looking for ticks, it works very well. Yeah, I like doing that. I love owning stock, and for me right now, I'm not ready to I buy stock and then I sell it for profit. I don't feel like hedging shit right now. So if I find a low, I will buy 100 shares of something, sell puts and calls against it. In a bull market, I will. We have a stabilized market right now. So you're asking me, like, would I buy? So if I'm looking at SPX, if I'm looking at SPX, right? So currently for the market for me, I have bought some stock, but I've sold it. So this is SPX right here. Every time they come down, right? But this is back in June, right? Every time we come down here, I'll buy some stock. I buy stock here. Do I buy stock right here? Fuck no. We're in the midst of a trough of a sideways trading, so I know I'm going to have better opportunities to buy. Another one to buy right there. Hopefully we come back down here at some point. The market's trading in this trough right here, and there's likely going to be a capitulation moment, a big capitulation moment to the downside. So I can buy stock down there. But do I buy stock up here, up here, up here? No, I don't personally. There are some stocks you can, though. I run a program with Winky in the background, and that stuff I'll buy. Sometimes like yesterday or 2 days ago, I bought AMC. Held it over fucking night, though. That was it, right? So yeah, I'm only holding stuff for a move. Not like, hey, I'm buying and holding for a long period of time. If you're gonna buy something for a long period of time, like I'm gonna go buy some AMC and I'm gonna hold, AMD. If you're like, I want to buy AMD and hold it for a year, 2 years, 3 years, there's likely gonna be a lower low than that at some point this year, where you could get a really good price on it. You could sell a shit ton of puts against it, and then on a high, you could sell a bunch of calls on it. Yeah, it's at home. Here, let's look at AMD. Yeah, man, I got you, man. So here's AMD. If you want to invest in this market, we talk about this sometimes on the show, right? If you're like, hey, I like trading this stock, or let's say you're like, I like owning AMD, or I want to own AMD. You always have to consider market conditions. Whenever you're buying stock, right? AMD is a good company to buy. I don't think AMD is going bankrupt or anything. I like it. I like S&P 500. But you've had some chances down here to buy it already, right? Had one chance, had two chances, had three chances, had another chance, kind of a chance right there. So you've got what, 1, 2, 3, 4 chances so far to buy AMD in a low. So what I would do is you can take one of these lines here. You see some gaps being left down here too. See these gaps being left behind. So the first thing I would do is start setting alerts on your own software at home. You can right-click usually and create an alert. Sends you an email or an email message. Sends you a text message. And make sure that the best way to wake you up. Sometimes it's 4 o'clock in the morning. Sometimes it's 8 o'clock at night. And usually I'll set these things a little bit higher than I want to buy at, just slightly higher, so I can get interested in buying. So let's say I'm bullish here on AMD going higher, right? When it starts to roll over, though, and it comes down here and you can actually buy it at a good price, then it's ready. If you do that for 50 stocks or 100 stocks that you like, you'll always have a chance to buy the one that you want. And you're not committed to just that stock. So you just start making these lists for yourself. And this is the first basis here, right? But let's go on. Let's move this forward. Let's look at some other stuff for AMD. I'd set another line below here for this retest down below. You know, we're range bound, then we trade outside of our range, an unexpected move. So if you have this thing where AMD is trading like this, and then one time it trades high, that's where you take some profit, right? And it starts trading like this, and then it trades right out of range one time, and you're like, hey, I have a chance to add to my position, so I can now sell some puts on it. Make sense? And then if you already know, you should know, and I should know, that there's a high likelihood in the next few years, could be this year, there's a shit ton of people long bonds that are saying that they want the market to sell off one more time. They're like, I want a bottom. You got Gunlock, you got all these people out there, you got JPM. Right, so you start looking back here. This is 2020 down here. And you add one more down here, just in case. Take the entire trade away. Well, actually, that's a little, right there. Right? So, you're an AMD bull. Right? And you see these prices down here. $49, $60, $72. And what you're going to do is, let's say you have, I don't know, $100 fucking dollars. I guess you'd have to have 1,000 or something, but let's pretend it's 100. And it works. Let's say it's $1,000. I don't know. But we're talking percentages here. When you're down here, you're going to probably buy, 25%, right, of whatever money you have. You'll say, oh, yeah, I'm going to add another 35% of my, let's say I've got 10 grand, right? I'm going to spend $2,500 here on AMD next time it's down here. I'm going to spend $3,500 down here in AMD, and then I'm going to spend another, I don't know, $1,000 or something down here, $2,000 down here. Let's say you have like $500 left over. And you're able to, your first buy-in, $72. Your next one's at 60. Now you're in for what? 65 or something? 64? Right? Then you add some more down here, and now your DCA is in at $55. Right? You're now like, your DCA is down here. Anything below here, it's likely going to bounce back up to where you DCA'd. Right? If there's like some huge capitulation move in AMD, it's likely going to bounce faster than you can blink. And this serves two purposes. You're not being left behind if this is the actual bottom of the market, because you're at least able to buy some shit at $72, right? If there's a capitulation move down, you saved some gunpowder to DCA. And then you have the last thing you have to tell yourself is, where do I feel comfortable owning AMD? So if you're like, hey, if I DCA and you do your own math of the money that you want to spend and be like, okay, so now I own AMD at $65. Do I feel comfortable owning AMD at that price, even if it goes lower? You have to ask yourself that. If it goes down to 40, let's say you're DCA'd and you own it now at 50, and it goes to 35 for a year or two, can you own that for that year? But to like buy it up here at 103, I wouldn't own it at 103. I wouldn't. I'd own it down here like 50, $60. Makes it really easy to sell. Like up here, it makes it real. Let's say you own it at $54. Right? It made it really easy to sell puts down here, didn't it? And up here at $50, not so bad selling it out the money call here, is it? Make sense? So you're buying lows, selling calls up here, selling puts down here. So yeah, AMD, fucking. Now the one thing you're gonna hear too here is you're gonna see bears out there. They're gonna tell you, "Don't worry, bro. Don't DCA. We're going down here to $50." I can't tell you how many fucking times I've heard that shit, and we never came back. We just blasted off, and you lost out. So you'll likely see this again. You'll likely see $72, $73, somewhere in there. Could be 4 a.m. Could be 9 o'clock in the morning. Usually it's a weird time of the day or night. Could be a market issue that happens. Could be bonds take off. All kinds of outside influences that don't have to do with the price of AMD. And I would say do that for a bunch of companies that you like. If you find like ETFs, companies, ETNs, whatever it is, and you set alerts up on like 25, 50, 100 of those companies, they'll come your way eventually. Yeah, you're welcome. No worries, man. I bought Tesla that way. My last large purchase was Tesla, and I was like, I don't mind owning it at 100. I don't mind DCAing at 65. Worst case scenario at $40 or so. I'll fucking add more there. And for myself personally, I was like, what's the worst that can happen here? The worst that can happen is that I own a bunch of Tesla at $50. And I've got 2 daughters. So I'm like, okay, let's say the market shits the bed for 3 to 5 years. I can probably hand those off to my kids one day and be like, here, I own Tesla stock for you. I got it for $40. It's yours. You keep it. You got married. I don't know. You fucking graduated college. You need to buy a house. Or I retire one day. I'm old. And I say, thankfully, I had the chance to buy Tesla way back then. And if AMD is that company for you, you have to find out in your own mind. And this is not financial advice, but this is what I do when I try to buy to own a stock. Nice recyclable. If you really want to build an account, if you're young, right, I'm going to tell you something. One day, what you aspire to do is own the S&P 500 and sell calls and puts. It's the rich man's way of making a lot of fucking money in this market. Mostly because the S&P 500 tends to be sideways and up slowly over time. It tends not to historically it tends to go sideways and up. Thanks for the heads up, BCE. BCE saying weird underlying moves today. Shop selling off persistently. Veil rotation lower again. Joe Donut checked in this morning and said, he was like, you know what this looks like? And I'm like, yes, sir. He's like, it looks like a rotation trade. I'm like, it does, doesn't it? It doesn't look like sell the market. Looks like rotation. Looks like big money moves across the market here. It looks like it's walking and talking like a rotation, not like a liquidation. I said, yeah, it does, doesn't it? Walking and talking. Retire? You can't. Fambanka. Yeah, Jimmy Barry's saying rotation has been in healthcare. J&J options over 3,000%. Up to 410, 411 tomorrow, then straight dump. I don't think you're getting your straight dump. Did you guys see that rotation chart that I showed you the other day? I had this up on Twitter the other day.
That Speaker McCarthy and Taiwan President Tsai are giving remarks right now.
We talked about it, I think, on Monday or Friday, or Thursday, I can't remember. This is the group screener. So this is a FinViz group screener for sector rotation. 1 day relative performance, utilities cranking, healthcare cranking, consumer defensive and energy cranking. Now, though, before today and before yesterday and the day before, I posted this one right here, 3-month relevant relative performance. And now this has changed somewhat, but it was, before it was energy, right? Last month, or up until the 30th, energy was at the bottom. Until we came into the first of the month, energy was actually down here. Real estate was down here, financials was down here, and healthcare was down here. All of these, this one's moved up just now. On Monday, this moved up. But on Thursday or Friday, I posted this on FinTwit. Talked about it on Thursday or Monday here in the show. This one was on the bottom end as well, and also real estate and financials. And financials are the last one being left behind here, where all the others are just starting to move up in the beginning of the month. We're in what? April 5th, and these are already cranking right here. And these were bottom of the barrel. I'll try to find it on FinTwit and repost it because I have the actual what they looked like just 5 days ago. And you can see the rotation already taking place. You can actually see them down here, right? Real estate, consumer cyclical, utilities, financials, energy, still bottom of the barrel, half-year relative performance.
And House Speaker McCarthy says it's critical to keep economic freedom and regional stability.
This stream is sponsored by TickStrike.
I think last week we talked about McDonald's, right? Remember I was like, hey, look for this. Like last Tuesday, I was like, look at McDonald's. They've just been cranking ever since, right? Just breaking out. Lowe's, Home Depot, we talked about them as well, right? Remember we did the Lowe's Home Depot day? Last week we talked about Lowe's on Tuesday. Remember last Tuesday we talked about Lowe's? Do you know where it's gone since then? To the moon. Went to the moon. Traded from the 27th, or 24th, on the 23rd of March, 23rd of March or so. It was at 187. It just sold off at $204. Home Depot did the same thing. McDonald's just nonstop. Relentless buying in McDonald's. I missed the one on Ford planning dramatic reductions in product complexity offerings in 2024 model year, executives are saying. Market rolling over here briefly. I was looking at some stuff in the background. Buy some zero dates. I've got I've got calls still sitting here, and I've got some puts still sitting here for today, but I'm going to be looking at some zero dates for tomorrow, or one dates that turn into zero dates for tomorrow for 410. $4.10s for tomorrow are 32 cents right now. Yeah, I'm looking for some. I'm looking to add some. We have got an implied move tomorrow of. Well, our options chain for tomorrow is 408.13 and no, excuse me, 405.13 and 410. I've had puts over here dying all day long, dude. All day long, just dying. Dude, I had puts down here that were 80 cents at one point, 88 cents or something, maybe 90 cents. Sorry, yawning. Tired. $3.13. No movements. There are, ready for this? 444,000. I'm going to give you guys a heads up here. Just a heads up here, okay? There are 444,000 zero dates placed on the market today on 407p with 38 cents on them. $440,000 407Ps with only 43 minutes left in the market. And I got a shitty strangle on here. It's not. If I had to guess here, probably not. If I had to guess here at some point before this close, they're gonna fucking close them all. That's a dealer, and he's gonna close them all, and it's gonna go whoop. Would selling those make them? It'll make the market go to a straight fucking green bar, like straight up. And I look at them on Tasty. I've got multiple accounts on Tasty. Yeah. I was sitting here in the back. So I was like in and out of the office, right? And I came back into the office and I'm sitting here and I'm like, what the fuck is that? And they just disappeared. They're just gone. I was like, oh, I see. I was like, how much was that worth? They were there and then they disappeared. They were there. Well, so you kind of knew it wasn't like end of month or something. It wasn't like spreads or anything. Like they had already been there. Like in the morning they were at 410, and then they moved to 408 or something. That's what it was. I think they were at 410. They like came off the market. They were disappeared, and then poof, they reappeared on 408. And then end of the day, we're all sitting around, hanging around. And I'm like, I gotta get ready. I'm going to a soccer match. I'm like in and out of the office, come back in, and I'm like, oh, dude, we're gonna go down to the fucking. I'm like, we're going down there. We're gonna sell this clothes pretty hard. And Vix was like fucking ripping, ready to go north. And like a 1 minute bar, it just went poof. I looked over and I saw 400,000 puts, then 300,000 puts, then 200,000 puts, then 125,000 puts. And I'm like, I bet you that 125,000 we're already there on other people's spreads or some shit. The other 300,000 or 400,000 were definitely dealers. Fucking gamma, baby. And I was like, here we go. And it was straight green bars right into the fucking close. Anyone that it was like on like puts or shorts got fucking, I don't want to say the word, but and I was flat at that time, so I didn't care. But if I was inputs in that close yesterday, I probably would have went outside and chopped a tree down or something. And we had talked about it earlier yesterday. Like, we knew these weren't spreads or anything. We knew they weren't flies or anything like that. They weren't in the market. They came into the market and moved around all day yesterday. So just, I'll let you know this, okay? I'm going to let you know. The options market, the implied move for tomorrow is 408, I think 13. I mean, no, sorry, 405 13. And then on the upside, it's 410 and some change. So maybe 410s and 405s. We already tagged today down here. 405.88. So, you know, if we're tagging kind of the low down here, kind of already tagged the implied move. Have not tagged 410 though. Have not tagged 410. As a matter of fact, where's the scene of the crime? What did I just do here? Yeah, it's kind of the implied moves kind of already been tagged. I wouldn't expect much more than this 405 down here, like right down here. I'm not going to expect more than that. The dealers are saying the lowest we're going is right here. Kind of got close to it, didn't we? I don't know what to say to you. The other side of this move is up here. So this is like this is the implied move here, and this is the implied move here. So you have to kind of decide for yourself. Was it kind of like, yeah, here's the lower end and here's the upper end? Or is it something like this and like that? I don't know. Not a bad place to get a puts and calls though, is it? So yeah, I don't know about a swing into tomorrow. I like the idea right now I personally like the idea of us trading up into tomorrow's close to 410. You can see it too right here. Just so you can see it. It's right here. That's where that supply is. See it up there? Just fucking calling. See it right there? That's where it is right there. Right there, if you can see it. It's like, come on up here, come see me. Hit us in the high up here. I don't know if we go up there. I just know that it's up there hanging out saying, come on up here, come see me. Yeah, Winky, I was just looking at that 3-month. So that Winky, I have the original chart from the 28th, 30th, 1st or whatever, like the end of the quarter, and every other rotation trade has happened except for financials. You must be pissed. Every other rotation trade has started. This whole week. I think Winky's just pissed. I would be too, right? I mean, we knew what the rotation trade was, and it's like the juiciest one, of course, was fucking or not CVS. The juiciest one was financials and energy and financials, and everybody else took off, and they left fucking financials behind. And Winky's like, it's because Jamie Dimon wants to get it even cheaper. I'm getting burned right now, but both sides of this trade, like these are my left behind trades right here. So like we traded this down just fine. Made some money down here. Made big money right here. Then I held it because I was like, we're not done. We're going to go down here. Keep on going. Torched. Still holding those. Bought this. No, I bought, I believe it was this one. Caught this one, took some money and ran. Caught this one, took some money and ran. Or I took it to right here. I didn't go all the way. I just went to like right here, I think. Made money there, made money here. And then I bought some more calls right here. So I'm still sitting on some puts, and I've got calls hanging out right here. Still. So I've got like, what does John Haggerty call them? He calls them like stepchildren or something. I've got hangers on. I'm getting torched right now, man. I need a move. I need a move. I need a move up or down. This isn't going to do shit. I need this right here. I need this move right here into the close. Or I need this move way down here into the bell. Skull and crossbones right here. And if I get the skull and crossbones, I'm probably going to put on the 410Cs in the overnight. Oh, dude, how am I losing Twitch right now? I'm losing Twitch. Well, you guys, am I still? Can you guys see my video's not dead, is it? Oh, it doesn't say I'm offline. Come on, baby, squeeze me up. Come on, baby, do me right. I gotta look at the options chain here, and so now they've got 458 458,000 for 407Ps. 458,000. Just leaning on this market here. Trading 407.33. 3:26 in the afternoon. Close. I'm gonna close some fucking puts here. Just long some stragglers now, some calls. Oh, baby. You're trading 407.21 right now. Fucking almost 500,000 puts right now at 407. Are they going to close them? That's the big question. That's what I'm saying, JBJ. They're going to close them or what? It's like playing fucking like a what do you call it, standoff there when everybody's holding the gun to each other's head. Like, close those fucking puts, man. Come on, baby. $461,000. Close those fucking puts. Somebody ring up the fucking dealers and tell them to close their shit, or they're gonna own a bunch of shit here. Yeah. Oh, they're gonna try to pin this shit in the bell. They just threw on another 1,000 puts. Now up to 462,000 407Ps. They're just adding right here in the background to pin. Just adding and adding puts right now. Someone's loading up on them right here. Yeah, I don't care about claims. I care about the options market. I mean, I kind of do care about claims, but not really. I care more about where the market's priced in. If claims is going to add that much vol, the market would be priced in for it, and it's not. Market's priced in for 405 and 410. Unless I'm missing something here. It's possible.
Early markets on close imbalance, currently sitting at 191 million to the buy side.
We've got now buy side, a bunch of buy side, and then we've got a bunch of puts out there. These are for today, by the way, not for tomorrow. Maybe you're not. So the puts that are out there right now, these are for today. There's 0 to 8 in the money puts expiring today, and tomorrow's options market is priced in. We have no vol for the next two. We have no vol priced into the market tomorrow nor the 10th. So yeah, I guess we could get a bad report or a good report and trade outside of range, but there's no expectation of it. Yeah, if we had a larger range for tomorrow, I'd be like, claims could be a huge mover, but it's not shown in the options market. It's like they're gonna blow that shit off and just be like, fuck it, sideways again. We could trade out of that range. They just don't seem to care here. Trading 407.32 now. How many millions of dollars is that on 407? It's a pretty big chunk of money, right? Now 469,000 contracts on 407C, or P, excuse me. How many fucking shares is that? How much those shares? Those shares are gonna be it's a pretty expensive bill. Whoever has that money, congratulations. Yeah, they keep adding. Now they're at 470,000. They keep fucking adding. Slap that liquidity up on high right now. Get up there. Come on. Jesus. Sorry for swearing. I know, I'm not blinking. Whatever robot's doing, that's just got his eyes with toothpicks in it going, oh, it's all right. We got this. It's like the robot from Futurama with his eyes just toothpicks in it or something. We're going to pin this close. Damn it. No, it's not yet. It's a bunch of money. It's bigger than that, I think. 500 million or something stupid. Something ridiculous. Oh, fuck, dude. They're going to burn these fucking calls to zero. It's a fucking dude. Talk about a fucking eye bleeder today. So like this morning, I was like, so we were like down here. This morning we were down here, and I was like, I just want to take the day off. No trend day. Bears can't close today. I'm like, what the fuck, Bears? Bears couldn't do it. I'm like, Bears gonna go down, close it out, be fucking hit 3. My hope was like 404. I thought I was like, man, maybe we can slam 404, rip up, and then they'll finish the job and start cranking down to like 394, 400 by Monday, Monday at the worst. Fucking meanwhile, fucking markets rotating, markets coming back up into the hourly trigger right now. This is the actual support of the market, though. This is the bullish trend. Bulls just hanging on the hourly. This has been the trend up this has been that relentless just face melter. Bulls don't want to buy this shit at all. Trading 407.35, 407.50. Get ready for melt up fucking April. $4.08's now at 12 cents. Now trading 407.56. I shit you not. There's now 472,000 puts on the market. I know. Close your fucking puts. I bet we pin this fucking close, man. It's going to suck. And if we pin this shit, I'm going to have to buy calls for tomorrow. 410s. Trading 407.56. Don't want to see a close here. Be right in the middle, fucking parking it right in the middle here. There's that 408 up here. It's like 408.10 or something. This would take those calls out of the money. Or deeper in the money. Or still in the money. Dude, Jimmy, man, I'm dying here. I really am, bro. I'm dying. This like the today, shittiest day in the past 2 or 3 weeks. Shittiest day past few weeks. Trading 407.65. You want to buy those? If we ever hit 410 today or something crazy, you want to buy those puts at the bell if we do squeeze up. Dude, Jimmy, my fucking eyes are burning here. Look at that fucking liquidity up on high, too, man. Just look at it. Just sitting up there. Dude, just look at it up there. It's like fucking trade to me right now. Look at it. It's all up here. I want to see if these fucking things close. Now I'm pissed off because I'm like, I'm going to see when they actually get rid of these fucking puts. Do they hold them into 415 or not? Yeah, Jimmy, I see the melt up too, man. I see it, bro. I hate trading melt ups, man. I've got a big trade on for it, but it's for for June. I'm hoping to close them like second week of May or something. First week of May. What's that, Maverick guys? What's up, brother? Which indicator are you talking about, brother? Maverick guys? Hey, Maverick, I'm going to give you a Discord to jump in, brother. It's a free sub, so you don't have to pay anything. You're looking at 2 screens, right? Are you talking about the one that's below me here or the one that's over there? Left. Okay, so these right here and right. This is liquidity in the market on the S&P 500, the E-mini.
Balance currently sitting at 104 million to the buy side.
So, this is the liquidity in the marketplace where demand and supply is. So you see those red boxes below and above. That shows you where there are bids in the market to sell and buy the E-mini. And then here on the right-hand side, these are bars for the price of the SPY. And then these are EMAs. So the white one is the 27 EMA, and the red one is the 129 EMA, I think, right now we're using. And then we have a 6 EMA on there in yellow, and we're on a 1 minute time frame right now. Does that help? And then you'll see I'll bring up different charts with different tools on them as well. And I did post the Discord link for you if you want to learn more. Did you get the Discord link? Jimmy's in the background having a meltdown right now. Jimmy, dude, I swear, dude, there was a point today, this mid-afternoon, that I was like, I'm gonna shut this fucking stream off today. It's not you guys, it's me. I was like, I just don't want to fucking do this today. And we're trading right back to the opening price. Woo! Right on, Maverick. Maverick, jump in the Discord and you'll get all of your questions answered. And then the other thing, bro, is especially if you're new to options trading, I would recommend that you do not trade with any cash money following this show. I would highly recommend that you go to, first, speak to a financial advisor, and secondly, jump in the Discord so you can learn, then paper trade against me or with me so you can become comfortable trading with me. Texas Boy 4 said, mistakes were made today for sure. Should have taken profit on 406Ps. And then the other thing too, Maverick, is can somebody post the link to the, maybe I have it. Let me see if I have it. Hey, Maverick guys, what? See that thing that I just put in there? GDA Gold said made $20 today. It's not a bad day, GDA Gold. Hey, click that link there too, Maverick guys. And I want you to read that paper right there so that you know, so you can follow along, okay? Now trading 407.66. I'm up 1 penny right now, 13 cents. Woo! Don't believe them, hey, Mr. House. Maverick guys is like, shit, I already clicked it. It's not malware, bro. You guys are mean. I swear, Maverick, I swear everybody here is really fun, man. They're good people. It's a good group. You'll like them. Hey, thanks, Wesley. Yeah, Bond's staying low today. Dude, so I'm like watching all these guys. I'm watching all these guys on CNBC and shit, and I'm like, oh, look at that. No liquidity. I was watching these guys on like the past month and a half. It's been like, I'm like, do they use in CNBC? Like, you're talking about some very wealthy people are like, so what are we gonna do next? Well, we're gonna buy bonds, and then we're gonna go on CNBC and we're gonna beg and bitch and plead to the Fed to give us our money to print our high quality bonds, not high yield.
Early marks on close imbalance, 104 million to the buy side.
Dude, come on, trade it up. We know you're going up. Close those. Dude, somebody get on. Somebody call one of the exchanges and tell them to close those fucking puts.
This stream is sponsored by TickStrike. TickStrike allows you to actually hear order flow in futures, forex, and stock instruments.
Damien, I had
TickStrike.com.
I had fucking puts, dude. They were like 80-something cents at one point, and I just watched them fucking get torched. I was like, We're going down. Well, I didn't think we were going down. I want it to go down. I want a dip to buy. I'm like, I'll do my part. I got you. All right. I'll stop yelling. Hey, I'm losing my voice already. Oh, man, this sucks so bad. This is so terrible. 346, 14 minutes left in the market. No liquidity in the market. You can see it right now on the book map. Whole market's gone quiet. Now, we've had some weirdness happen today, too. Earlier today, we watched some huge volume. I'm assuming that somewhere in a dark market somewhere it'll come out that there was some major exchanges down here. This is unusual. I don't know if it had to do with the meeting with Taiwanese officials today or not, if they were ready to pull a rug here. China was saying some stuff like they were disappointed. Maybe there was a rug pull set up down here. I thought there was a rug pull set up down here, and we had big red volume. We went from like 144,000 volume to 450 in moments. Dude, Chase, Broseph, dude, you need to go look at the implied move for tomorrow and for April 10th, man. There is no move. The implied move, man, is like 410 on the upside and 405.13 on the downside. And we already hit 405.88, man. Yeah, you got wrecked out. I got wrecked down there. Did you hear that, Chase? Chase, go open up the implied move for tomorrow and for the 10th. It's like a tunnel. It's a small tube, man. It's a small tube, bro. And we already hit the lower end of the we already hit the lower end of the implied move. Well, basically, close enough. Are they still piling into him? I believe it. Putin malware, don't click it. Yeah, man, they are fighting it, Pinky. I think it's a dealer doing it. I'm getting ground to dust right now. I'm now down to 6 cents. They're up to like 13 cents. I'm getting wrecked right here. You're like, take the money and run. Take your L. And I'm like, yeah, fuck you. I'm going to ride this up into the close. I'm probably going to have to hold them into 415 too. I'm going to have to hold them like a bear does with puts and hold them until they go to 0. Dude, you see Chase, the implied move after that's Chase, this is setting up for a fucking grind, man. Smelling like a grind right now, brother. If you're a bear out there and you get caught in the grind, I pity you. I fucking pity you. If you get caught in a melt up, it's gonna suck. You will give every single dollar you have to the put gods. Oh yeah, dudes. Like 6 straight weeks of just slow and to the right and up. Just drifting up.
Market on close imbalance currently sitting at 880 million to the buy side, just waiting for the final orders before we call it. Market on close imbalance 845 million to the buy side.
Trading 407.65. Yeah, dude. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on, come on. Dude, I think gold's going to roll the fuck over, bro. I don't want to say that publicly. I think gold's going to roll the fuck over. Now trading 407.67. Now have 500,000 puts on 407p. Now trading 11 cents. Fucking 408's trading like 100% trade every 2-3 minutes. Yeah, it's close. In my view, it's really close. It's close. I want to buy some. I'm thinking about like 6 month or 1 year outputs on GLD. Trading 407.76. Now back to 12 and 13 cents on those calls. So my plan here in this bell is I'm going to hold these fucking, sorry for swearing, I'm going to hold these fucking calls that I have in this bell. And I'm going to eyeball these puts and see if they shut them down and get a squeeze or not. For tomorrow, I'll probably be flat. Now I don't like where we are, like trading 407. Dude, we're trading 407.72. What does that give us? 20 points to 410? 20 fucking points to 405? Dog shit. Straight dog shit. Absolute dog shit right now. This closes dog shit too. I don't recommend anything for tomorrow. It's garbage. Close is garbage. Implied move for tomorrow is fucking garbage. Sorry to say it. We were trading 407.66 right now. For what? A 20-point move up and a 20-point move down. Fuck no, I don't want anything to do with this. Maybe a fly. Probably should have traded a fly today in the open. Probably should. It's my fault that I didn't look at that. I would have put a fly on today. I didn't look at the implied move this morning. This is a shit fucking trading day. And they're going to torch every fucking put into tomorrow is my view. They're going to torch all the puts tomorrow. In my view. I've had some great days, man. Been some great trading days. Trading 10 cents right now on 408Cs. Today, though, man, gross. And tomorrow could be, I don't know. You know, sometimes they'll unclench the VIX. You can get an unclenching of the VIX tomorrow, possibly. But options market's saying no. Yeah, I agree with that volume being light. I agree with you too, Lisa. Trading 407.83. The 488,000 puts are now worth 2 pennies, so watch out here. They ground those to dust just now. Might not go higher here. They're now worth 2 pennies. I'm probably going to take the money and run here. Be careful here. There's no more fuel left to go up. The 488,000 puts are now at 2 pennies. The fucking level right now, Chase, is dog shit, man. It's fucking dog shit, dude. We need to fucking trade down to 400 or 396, man. They auto-closed you? It's a real dog shit market, Chase. It wasn't. Yesterday was good. Yesterday was good. Monday was good. But today, dog shit. Tomorrow's looking like dog shit too. 20 fucking points, man. What the? That's not worth trading. Look at this close, man. Gross. Closing right below. A couple things. So if you guys are just tuning in, I went over what to expect tomorrow, what to expect next week, in depth already, into next Tuesday, so you can go back and watch the video. You'll see me with some clouds and shit. Yeah, I'm already long the market though. Like I'm already long on this trade. This melt up trade, I'm long on it already. So if we melt up, it's gonna be a dog shit to day trade. It means that every dip is buyable. It means sell the top of that dip every day. We could probably, you know what we can do too is we can put some. I don't like putting on a fly on a Friday. Well, tomorrow's Thursday, but a Friday for this week. But next week I will. Fucking man, on Monday we'll do some flies together now on Monday. Because if the options market's not going to unclench or anything, it's just going to stay where it is. We'll just fucking put on some big ass spreads on them. Yeah. No, dude, I want to buy 400 so bad, or 394. I'll take either. 396. Fucking, I'll take 380. I'll take 378. I'll fucking take 345. Just where we are right now. Dude, Chase, look, before we close this out, Chase, look at this. You want to see gross, Chase? Hold on, Chase, look at this. Hold on. Chase, look at this. Do you want to trade this, Chase? Hold on, wrong one. Look at this how stupid this is. This is a daily chart, Chase. Do you want to do this, Chase? Do you want to do this shit? Green bar, green bar, green bar, green bar, green bar. Do you want to do this? You want to do this grossness right here? Or do you want to buy a nice fucking fat dip down there? What do you want to do? Or would you like to buy a nice dip down here? If we do this, it's like driving a nail into my face. $410 pin. I don't know that we get the 410. But yeah, that would be gross too, I guess. That's pretty ugly too. I'll see all of you guys tomorrow, 9:30. And storms didn't turn the power off, so I don't think that we're gonna get any tornadoes where I am. We were supposed to get them, so I'll see if nothing happens. I'll see you guys tomorrow at 9:30 in the morning. Thanks for showing up today. I appreciate it. Please like and subscribe these videos. Hit the like button. Anybody that's new to the channel, normally we have a lot of fun here, a lot of action. Today was a boring day. Boring day. I don't know how else to put it. No follow through for a second day in a row. Yeah, love hanging out with you guys. So I'll see you guys tomorrow and 9:30. Remember, to this week's a shortened week, so you just got one more day left. We'll see if VIX can unclench or not. Sometimes we will get a crazy move. They will rip VIX or they will dump.